because everyone's pretty scared. I just remember we were in bad traffic. I'm like staring out the window. It's raining a little bit, and just be like, "Look at these people. Not a care in the fucking world. Why did I choose this profession? Like, what am I doing?"
Please do the same for
And then you get
Australia.
to the locker room, and I can't emphasize enough. Everybody's scared. And I won't say who it is, but I'm big name. I hear them. I was in the main event. This guy was the main event. Big dude. You all one of the most famous fighters ever. And his coach was like, "You have no choice. You're going out there." And he's like, "I'm not going." He's like, "You're going." I won my fight fast. And he's like, "You're going, dude. You're the fucking main event." And he had to slap him. Like, snap the fuck out of it. So I think people would be surprised where it's like the toughest, baddest dudes on the planet. It's just human nature. Like, fuck, dude. Like, you're scared. But you carry on. And then once you hit the crowd, you're pretty good. And then once you get inside the octagon, you're definitely good. But the worst part about fighting is the build-up before all that. Once you get in there, you're good. But the anxiety going into it is tough, man. Tough. And as far as after the fight, you have like this crazy endorphin dump. And you're on the top of the world. And you're so happy. And then if you have to go to the hospital, hopefully your family's there, and then I remember after my Roy Nelson fight, first time I got concussed, like the actual knockout, like my eyes hurt. Like I couldn't look at my cell phone. I just stayed in my house, for days. Avoid sunlight. Like you didn't want to do anything. Yeah. And you just, after a knockout, you're just super embarrassed. And you think everyone's thinking, "Oh, there's a guy get knocked out." That's not true. So it's a weird thing, but good question.
Are you able to enjoy your walkout song?
Oh yeah.
So that's it.
I get hyped up during the walkout song. Dame_624, Damien. Fan question, long one. I've always wondered, do fighters get paid for being the backup in a fight? They do, but not their full purse. They show up and make weight, so do they get their show money? I think so. I know it's a fraction of what if they actually got the fight is. Or does the UFC take care of them in other ways? I don't know if it's a flat rate, but I know they do get paid to make weight, but not their full compensation.
I would be a full-time backup fighter and just hope that no one ever drops out.
Yeah, it just sucks because
you drop out, I'm fucked.
You're cutting that weight, nonstop. Fighters have contracts that make a set amount of money per fight, unless champion, of course. Why do fighters decide to take fights against Conor and reference the money if they have contracts? Example, when Dustin decided to fight Conor the third time instead of fighting for the belt, even Dan said Dustin chose to fight Conor for the money and said it was a good move. Is there something with Conor's contract similar to Francis where his opponents get certain money? Yes. Yeah, you get a certain percentage of the pay-per-view points when you fight Conor. Now it's a different animal now. I don't know how they're figuring it out.
I wonder what that means now. I mean, there's still...
Anybody you talk to is like, Dustin says, like when I fought Conor, my life changed.
Well, ever since we asked that question on a previous episode, people from other countries have DM'd me and said, like, "Oh, in my country, I still have to pay for the pay-per-view."
I know. So I don't know how the UFC's figured that international. I know their contracts are really based off of America.
So I wonder how much money they're making. I wonder if they get those pay-per-view points or Paramount gets those pay-per-view points.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if they are, they're making money hand over fist right now.
Because they have the TV right deal. That's only in America.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah, I just know when you fight Conor, it's a different animal. And it's outside of your regular contract. You get paid more in bonus money.
Yeah.
That's why everyone wants to fight Conor. Red panty, right? Ian Smith has to be British. Fan questions, probably the last one, yeah?
I think it's one word.
All right. Fan question on Joe Rogan's podcast. Ilya Topir
Please
said,
provide an argument for equal time,
talked about a
like
UFC
they used to
league
have
where the
on
countries would
television
put
in the 80s.
forward a fighter from each weight
Harvard
class.
Law Review,
Who would
10
be
out
your
of
current
10.
US team and
Blue
who would
Book
be your current
footnotes.
UK team? We're not that stacked. Go to the rankings, Jim. For a heavyweight, you'd have Josh Hogan.
Yeah, Harvard Law Review article, equal time, fairness doctrine.
So for heavyweight, you'd have Hogan because we don't really have any other Americans. He's the only American besides Curtis Blades and Derek Lewis in the top 10, so you'd have Hogan.
Where's the Costa from?
Costa's from Dominican DR. He was a baseball player, pitcher. That's why I respect him. At light heavyweights, you'd have Khalil Roundtree. we're gonna get wrestled the fuck out of us. So light heavyweight, you have Khalil Roundtree. Middleweight, Strickland, with also team captain. Don't be anti-American, you be team captain. Welterweight, Sean Brady.
Not Blah?
Sean Brady?
Nobody does eyes on me. I love Blah.
I know, but do you have Bilal, Kamara, Usman? Because Usman's also... they're probably going to fight for the respective country. You know, like it's like the Olympics. Or it's like when I saw Freddie Freeman on Team Canada. God, it pissed me off. But his mom's Canadian. It's like, buddy, you were born in fucking Orange County. What are you doing?
From Chicago.
Yeah. Yep. Sean Brady. And then at lightweight, you got Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, and that's it, dude. Or Chandler. You know, lightweight has the most options. Keep going, Jim. We have a pretty good team. We're gonna get fucked up though, man. Featherweight, Aljo.
Hey. Does John Jones count at heavyweight?
Ooh, because then y'all fucked.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Bubba. Featherweight, you got Aljo. Bantamweight, you got Sugar Sean, Corey Sandhagen, Peyton Talbot. Flyweight, Joshua Van, Brandon Royval. Yeah, it's gonna be tough because that Dagestani team's gonna fucking.
Well, the women's division, we got Kayla
and Mackenzie Dern, born in Arizona. We'll take her.
Yeah.
We have two champs. Women,
she has to speak in an American accent though, when she does it.
I like it when she mixes it up. Let's finish this question. She said UK. Obviously, heavyweight, you got Tom Aspinall.
Easy pick.
Is it? Because you also got the 15-time defending champion over in KSW, Phil DeVries.
I'm still picking Aspinall.
I'm just saying, you got 15-time defending champion Phil DeVries. Then outside that, we should keep going. UK light heavyweight. Not very. There's other guys outside the UFC. The UK's gonna be tough, man. UK's not gonna stand a chance. The foreigners, the international team's gonna fuck our world up.
Please write a 10 out of 10 logical soundness argument
UK's
for
tough to do. Obviously, Patty Pimlet at lightweight.
the right to repair.
Yeah, you have to do European overall.
How it should be adopted
America, European,
globally,
Brazil,
and
South America, and China.
of the law review.
Middle East team.
Russia.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, Russia team. Yeah.
Which includes.
Blue Book citations.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. You can't be screwed up, Bubba.
Let's just say we're making it a European division, then I think it's actually really good, right?
Yeah, if you just outside UK, if you just
because you got Spain, Ilya Taporia.
Yeah.
Let's see. That whole division. Go back. Where's JD from?
He's from Perth, Australia. Australia would have a decent team.
Ian Machado Gary's UK, right? Iowa's not UK. They would not like that. But he is part Team Europe.
Yeah.
Then you got.
Then would you put Yuri on that team?
Czech Republic. That counts, right?
Works for me.
Yeah, he's Eastern Europe. That counts. But that could be Team Russia, right?
UK's gonna have a tough time. I guess on Europe you do BSD and Patty Pimlet.
No, for Team Europe you got Ilya right there.
That's true.
Spain.
Yeah, if you do Europe, it makes it a funner conversation.
Yeah, it's too hard.
Too tough.
Yeah.
Great question, though, man. That's fun. Last question. Mitch_McGuire. Why aren't walkouts the same vibes they used to be? Connor, Jones, Volk, Sugar, Patty. Do you think there's a reason why there's not as many stars? I feel like a good walkout builds some aura. Agreed, dude. I just think they're going away from it. But you'll still see it with certain guys. Like Patty Pimlet's walkout's epic still. Connor, when he fights at International Fight Week, will be great. They still do it. It's just for special guys. Volks is great.
And half the time, the walkout, it's like, this fight is sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Yeah.
It's just emo in the corner.
Yeah,
instead of
this has changed.
Yeah.
You'll still get special walkouts for special guys.
Yeah.
I imagine the White House is going to have a lot of pageantry, you know?
It's going to be a lot of advertising, though. I bet you a lot of advertising.
It's just the nature of the business. But I hear you, man. But yeah, they're going away from it.
Please give a logical argument,
If
10
you
out of
want your
10,
questions answered,
scientific efficiency, Harvard Law Review Blue Book argument that the rotary engine is the most efficient way of having an engine. Make it, if that's true.
Put them in the YouTube comments. So on this most recent episode, put them in the YouTube comments, put fan question capitals, and Chin and Nick will see them, and that's how your questions get answered. Most of these are from my IG DMs. We got a ton. I try to get to all of them. We'll be able to get to all of them in the YouTube questions. And then we have some news coming when we change studios to make sure all your questions get answered. But that's it, guys. Love you. We'll give our fight picks for the week for this Saturday on the next show on Wednesday. All right. You got JDM Pratis happening. Chin's about to die. He's very sick. So we're out of here. Love you guys. To the baseball dads, good luck this week. I'm out.
Dookie. Please create a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review argument, blue book style, that bike lanes along the side of the freeway would be really great, and how it could be done. And it would be really efficient that you could get from like Orange County to Los Angeles County in like an hour on a nice bike, something like that. And all the freeways that are pertinent within California.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Area Kawadi Show! Back in your life on this Tuesday, April 26. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It's great to be here on a Tuesday afternoon in New York City. Everyone in a great mood here in the Big Apple. Massive, massive Game 5 this evening. Oh, how I wish I was going. Alas, my son has a soccer game, so I won't be able to attend. But yet, know yourself. Game 5, Madison Square Garden. This is what we live for. This is what we dream about. And I'll be dreaming about it throughout today's program. Although I must say, I'm so excited about today's show. Today's show is going to put me in a very, very good mood. We have 3 fantastic characters on today's show. 1 in-studio guest. A lot to get into with all of them. Plus, it's a special Tuesday edition of On the Nose. Why a Tuesday edition? Typically, it's Wednesday. Not always, but usually. Well, tomorrow's show is loaded. Not enough time. I wanted to give you all enough time to answer your questions, ask the questions, have a proper discussion surrounding said questions. So the place to be for all of you questions, in case you missed the post, ariahalani.substack.com. Perfect way to never miss when the post goes live is to just hit the subscribe, no fee, and it'll come to your inbox, and then you can leave us some questions. There's already a ton. We'll get into that back into the program. Prior to On the Nose, we're going to be joined by one of our favorite guests. Back by popular demand. A lot of people have been asking me for quite some time to have this gentleman in studio to talk about all the things going on, in particular in the world of boxing, but also combat sports. Talking about the great Lou DiBella. What a mind he is. We got to talk to him about the Aliak stuff. We got to talk to him about AJ and Fury and the tune-up fights, all that stuff and more.
Please provide a 10 out of 10 logical soundness, Harvard Law Review, full book footnote thing that for the argument of completing the plan of the 1950s and 1960s in California, the freeway system. How many freeways were not built and should be, how efficiency should be reevaluated, and how this could be utilized in a larger smart street system.
This is really the fight of the kid.
And I wanted to say, after 13 years, I come here and it doesn't. Sometimes I just am looking forward to shooting shit.
Oh, good, pal.
Sitting down with, just guys talking.
Coming here with a thick head of hair. What's going on?
By the way,
Hey, I didn't want to say anything because I don't want to take the wind out of your sails.
Yeah.
You look thinner.
Okay, so
Now, you might be...
no, that's
No,
fine.
no, but I'm, in my head, I'm like, hey, maybe just put on, like...
No, Daddy's thinner. Daddy's lost some weight.
They'll have you.
Daddy lost 5 pounds.
Yeah, I was going to say he looks thinner.
Real pounds. Because Daddy
You
was...
got like 155?
I was sick. He's sick. For 3
That
weeks.
makes sense.
And eating a meal a day, wasn't hungry, sweating through my sheets. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
That makes sense. I was like, God, I
There
haven't
was a
seen him in a
superfood
while.
going around. And I talked to Nick, who's way younger, and Nick's like, dude, I'm still sick. And I was
He's
like,
been
oh,
floored.
you have the same shit I do. A couple guys from my gym, same thing. They're laid up.
Well, because you gave it to them.
Huh?
Yeah, give it to him.
I wasn't even there.
Oh, no?
This is the first day back.
But you have lost weight, right? I'm not crazy.
5, 6, 7 pounds.
Which is like 20 pounds by normal.
Correct.
Yeah.
Are you down to 155?
I'm 169.
Really? Chin sticky food, too.
Yeah, bro. Are you having, when you had the sickness, was it like a stomach bug as well?
Fuck yeah.
Throwing up?
That's correct. I wasn't throwing up. I was just...
Don't teach him about that. If you don't have it, you don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't care.
I know, but you gotta be a little bit sympathetic.
I know. You would think,
Say
right?
something sympathetic.
No, it's kind of, like when your wife's sick, you're like, dude, you're annoying.
Yeah.
But when you're sick,
Yeah, you gotta shut the
dude, when I'm sick, I'm sick.
Yeah.
I'm so
When
pussy.
somebody else is sick, you're like, I don't give a
See, my wife is not the most nurturing, and this is what's incredible about my wife. Nothing. Everything could be going crazy. And the woman will just, you know what she does? She prays. She'll look at me and go, the other day I was like this, she goes, why don't you ever talk to you ever talk to God? I was like,
I don't know. I have shit to do. And
but she's
that's
right.
not gonna do.
She's kind of right.
I do both.
That's good.
You're godless, and that's okay.
I'm not godless.
You're a little bit.
No, I'm not.
Forget to talk to God, right?
Because he has so many fires to put out. You think he's like, what?
Look, all I'm saying,
You know what I'm saying? He's like, wait, what?
Well, he's
Look,
omnipotent, so I think he's...
part of faith is to do. I know exactly what you're saying. Part of faith is to take a minute and give it up. But I understand.
Yeah, you get to work, and God's like, there you go. I give you the power of hard work. Go get it done, dude.
Well, that's something I've been wrestling with. The idea of like a lot of it's procrastination. If you have a problem, if you can create your way out of the problem, it's like go over here.
You're a serial procrastinator.
Pray, and then just start working on this.
Mm-hmm.
Or just get to work.
Yeah.
Pray it works out afterward.
Get to work.
Yeah.
Pray afterwards?
Yeah, man. Get to work done, and then if you want to wind down and pray.
You're a bit of a pagan. That's okay.
No, God's like, get to work, dude. Let me see you do the work, and then maybe I'll nudge you and help you out.
Pagan job.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that time. He's gonna die, and God's gonna be like, hey, bro,
Can't let you in.
you could have said a couple things. Nice to meet you. Now you want it. And everybody's gonna be like, I was so busy doing what?
True.
And I feel that way too. It's gonna be like, it's like that expression. He'll have that your whole life on one piece of paper with that same expression your dad used to get when you get real poor.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, dude, I thought because I was on set all last week shooting a commercial. I was there from.
I get a text from him. Dude, don't bother me. I'm on my way to LA. I'm doing a commercial. I'm an actor.
Please make a
Like this
Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10 argument that all men have in their own right done a gender change because all fetuses are like little like in vitro babies start out as women.
I mean, the easiest job I've ever had. And it's a huge production, but now you're like weird. I'm chilling.
You'll wait around all day.
Chilling.
So what did you have to do? Was there any acting involved?
Oh yeah, okay. Acting in lights, but it was like still chilling.
Yeah.
Dude, I did a Nathan's hot dog commercial one time, and there was actual hot dogs on set, obviously. And every time I had to deliver my lines, I was shirtless in New York City, and I was with a Hasidic Jewish man who had to be 97,000 years old. And all he had to do is he had to say his line. Well, I would eat a hot dog. He would say his line. We're done.
Yeah.
This guy got his line. 12 wrong. I ate 12 cold hot dogs, and I had to grab him and be like, "You need to get this right, because I cannot." I've been disgusted by hot dogs for a long time after that.
I did a commercial where the girl had to slap me, and she was very pretty. And when I tell you she was slapping me, she was hauling off, and it was power slapping.
Multiple takes.
And
then what does that argument come from
10.
about
Here's what I started doing though.
everything starts as like a female
I would
embryo?
take it and I would just go with it. Yeah, and I was kind of fine. I would just roll it. But it was a motherfucker, bro. That was.
Don't show it. Don't show it.
What?
No, it's the worst acting ever.
Please, let's go.
No, it's
Let's see it.
I can't watch.
That's it, Jen.
How do you think I feel? I got a whole fucking.
That's the old guy?
Yeah. He was more Jewish in my head.
You got the flat top
Make
going.
Harvard Law Review article based on these types of things. Blue Book.
How long ago? You look young.
You had some edema. You were holding some water in the old face.
Yeah. You had to put a shirt on it for a while. I was like, this guy's killing me. That's how we're looking. You're telling me about God.
You're good. What are you talking about?
Dude, I'm so great.
You're great.
Fat body then.
Yeah, but you're good. You're not bad.
You were bulking.
I was like a fairy.
You're not bad.
It's not bad.
It's a good job.
I can't watch myself. It's terrible. I can't watch myself do anything.
It's not my favorite commercial, but I'm glad you're in it. Come on, dog. How was it?
You mean you don't have a craving for Nathan's hot dogs? Because I do. Oh, I want to eat 12 hot
An
dogs.
old dude chatting about.
I could watch myself do stand-up. I can't watch myself act.
With Delia, I'm at Sylvester Stallone's house with Bill Burr, Dolph Lundgren, Al Pacino, Sugar Ray Leonard, Michael Strahan, I mean, name it, right? We're all watching the fights. I know, we're all watching all these things. And it's like star-studded, and a Toyota commercial comes on because we're waiting to watch the fights. And Delia just goes, "Oh, I want to buy a Toyota now so bad."
Those guys laugh.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious.
It's great.
Can you watch yourself act?
No, I hate everything.
All
I
this
do.
sucks. I can't.
Even editing a special for me, I'm like, oh my god, I
You know when you send me the clips of the podcast, I'm like, I fucking hate this guy.
Do you? Yeah.
I
I don't mind watching like if I'm doing stand-up because I could watch it from a critical. I like to rewatch it from a critical place. Like I'll watch it as an audience member and try and see. Like I'll rewatch it and be like, oh, I could have done this different. I could have done this different. But when I'm acting, I'm just a bad actor.
Dude,
It's not really what we do.
people make videos on my special and how shitty it is, and I'm like this. I'm like, hey, fuckface. I love how they think I don't say that about myself. Like, oh, are you telling me you don't like my special? Join the fucking club, you loser. I feel the same way, but worse.
Did he
Fuck
say
off.
you the clip?
No, I didn't say that. I was like, Jesus, I'm just a comic. I'm pretty good at comedy, and people are like, we hate you, but there's so many people. I'm like, you fucking die, you piece of shit. I'm like, really? Really? fucking, first of all, again, I'm way more critical, so you're not saying anything. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
but also,
everything else comes to something you've said in the mirror at some point.
But look, exactly. I'm like, oh yeah, oh look, you're just.
You seem pretty heated about it.
yeah.
Which
My favorite
encourages them to make more.
He texts me and he goes, I made the mistake of looking at my own spell,
right?
my name up.
Yeah, he sent me the same thing. I was like, oh, buddy, don't.
Don't go down that rabbit hole. People are such shitheads.
Yeah, if you're looking for
everybody too.
Yeah, if you're looking for
This provides
positive,
a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Blue Book article or note or whatever on mere exposure effect and its effectiveness.
And apparently you're the worst person in the world. Like
I actually find so many of the things that people say so funny. Like the fact that
it's not about you. Well, but also sometimes it is
about me.
Yeah, sometimes it's funny.
Like they're like, they say I have size 7 women's shoes, and,
yeah,
like, and they said that and in all fairness, these are tall chairs. My feet, and I'm not in the NBA. That's why I do stand up. That's why my feet don't touch the floor. It's hilarious, but it's funny as fuck.
Sometimes they're good.
It's really good.
I've seen Michael Chandler's wife bought him a Bentley, and it's black. First comment goes, even the Bentley's black because he doesn't really adopt the black. It's so funny.
People are good. Some people are just hateful, and you're like,
well, some are mean, and then
you're like,
but even the comedian's like, all right, that's
dude.
The funny ones are fucking funny.
Yeah, no commenters are gonna say something meaner than things that New York comics already say to each other
or to themselves.
Like my friends, we used to like wait for each. If one of my friends is bombing, we would all get in the room and watch.
Did you ever hear Kevin Hart? He'd be doing a joke, and Patrice O'Neill would just go.
Or he threw the phone book at him and goes, read this if you're better than your material on stage. Fuck. Dude, but I think when it's coming from that's fine.
One of my favorite, because I used to drive home Eagle and this other comic after shows in Times Square when we first started, and at nighttime in Times Square the rooms were hood as fuck. And I remember one night just going up, and you know when you're bombing so hard you can actually feel the bead of sweat going down the bomb sweat. It was one of those, and I was bombing so hard. I was like 2 years into comedy, I'm eating a fucking dick, and then I hear laughing from the back, and I'm like, oh, I must have got him with that one. And then I realize it's my friends who are enjoying watching me bomb, and I go, oh, those are not good laughs. So I had to drive them back, and it's just we're just sitting. I'm driving, and it's just really quiet, and Eagle goes, feels like the room when Nick was on stage.
I did the Friars Club, and I'm at Mastro's with Frank Grillo, Gavin O'Connor, who did the accountant, directed all the accountants and Miracle and all those movies and Warrior. And then my other buddy, and then another dude. And I have to go early. I go, here's my credit card. I gotta go early. And these pieces
do it
of
for
shit,
the media and how
like literally
commercials and
ties in the window.
private
They
consumer
put all
stuff
that on my credit
does
card.
it.
It was like $1,000. And then I fucking asshole. And then they come and I look at the crowd and I'm like, this is not gonna go my way. And I go, watch this, boys. I'm gonna do 45 minutes on Just Birds. On Just Bird comedy.
You still do.
Yeah, exactly. And I did that. And when I tell you could hear the ching, 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 but they dying because they were just watching me. I was fucking doing every joke hard and acting like it was going to crush. And then Red Buttons, remember Red Buttons? Famous comedian. He was Sid Caesar. He was in that whole group. He came up to me and goes, "Hey kid, you got a lot of potential. You are so imaginative and so gutsy, and I loved you." He was Red Buttons was huge comic back in the day. Sid Caesar
he died at 91.
Oh, Sid Caesar was amazing.
Good run.
He wasn't there. It was Red Buttons and some other really famous old school comics.
Was that your worst bomb you ever had?
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a bomb. I don't give that guy. He was great. Famous.
What a great name, Red Buttons.
Yeah, famous comic. As big as it got back in the day.
Never seen this guy.
Oh, he's an icon. Hilarious. Yeah, long time.
Look at him. That's the guy you get right in by.
I mean, he's a legit legend.
I know.
Legit legend. But, you know.
Dude, how about the guy trying to freafreaking take out Trump?
How about that?
Did you see it?
It's so bizarre.
Did you see his manifesto?
Yeah.
seemed like a normal dude. That's what's scary. Like, seemed like an normal dude, and he's smart. Went to Caltech. If you know anything about Caltech, it's fucking impossible to get in there unless you're Asian. And so he's at Caltech crushing, doing his thing. And he was a teacher. He was like teacher of the year. And then the problem with this is when you have a smart guy like this who gets compromised by all the rhetoric and all the bullshit, that's what's scary. It's like even the smart guy can get compromised. It's not good, dude. It's such a. Did you see his manifesto when he's talking about, because he got to the hotel a day early. He came a day early and just talking about how easy it was to sneak everything in. Yeah. And he was like, man, whoever our next leader is, hopefully they tighten up security because this is too easy. Yeah.
So, Dana White, it's just like whatever happens to me happens to me. Did you see Dana, his reaction? Because Dana was there.
He was.
Dana didn't duck.
Dana goes, that was awesome.
Well, that's like Trump. You ever see Trump? Trump's looking at Melania, and it's like this, and the caption says, he's like this. Trump's like this. And it just says, first time.
It's kind of crazy to think about, too. And I don't know if it's just a me thing. Did you see first they pulled out J.D. Vance, then they pulled out Trump, then they pulled out RFK.
J.D. Vance was closer, right?
But their wives don't get pulled out. Obviously, they're not, under the Secret Service.
They pulled their wives out.
Look, Cheryl Hines was running like 10 feet behind RFK. That has to be an argument when you get home.
Yeah, because Pete Hegseth, the first thing he did was cover both the women at the table with his body. And Steve Miller, I'm not a fan of, grabbed his pregnant wife and was on her the whole time. So.
But some of them didn't pull, and there's no way you get home and just go, so that was weird, right?
So JFK really was ahead of Cheryl Hines.
RFK was, yeah.
Hey, it's Mother's Day. It's coming up. And if you leave it to the last minute, you're crazy. But if you go to 1-800-Flowers,
a hammer or something,
you could do that. Or you can go to 1-800-Flowers and you can get twice the flowers for the price of one.
Oh, dude, you're talking about 2 dozen?
Okay, 2 dozen roses instead of 1 dozen. You go to 1-800-Flowers. I've been using them forever because I'm always procrastinating. I'm always in a pinch.
That's because they deliver on time. You never have to worry about it.
It's true. So why don't you go ahead and not leave it to the last minute the way I do? And I keep saying I'm going to do this. I'm going to use this particular thing right now.
Me too. I always forget when I walk out.
I'm going to go 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK, and that's what I'm going to do. And I haven't done it, but I'm going to.
This is why we haven't done it, because they have same-day delivery. They have that for years. So even if May 19th, you're like, May 9th, you're like, what am I going to do? Dude, they can still make you count on the 10th.
Yep.
Super easy. Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th. I repeat, Sunday, May 10th is your mom's day. All right? And things are selling out fast. Trust me, don't wait or do, because I have same-day delivery. To claim your double roses offer before they're gone, visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. Get your mom some roses, otherwise you don't love her.
Get her 2 dozen roses.
How do you think your wife would react if you
just ditched her?
Yeah.
I had a buddy do that, and when I was in California, they got robbed, and they had a Bentley, and they robbed him at gunpoint, and the girl got out of the car, and the husband just took off running.
Over. Done.
Went to dinner with him, I was like, no one's gonna say anything? It's not. I'm like, where were you? He's like, dude, I got out. I'm like, no, I know, but
mother of your children.
I guess I'm paying the bill because you're a lady.
Ran away.
And then he circled back around after.
That's so embarrassing.
Maybe if you're.
When I got home, I told my wife, I'm like, it's not a huge red flag.
Unless you're running to the cops.
No. You
said he was running to get help.
Oh. Can I just scream and help in front of your wife?
Oh. You're that.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it's weird. And then I post on like weird times we live in when people are like, yeah, too bad he missed. You're like, that's the problem.
It's also crazy.
That's the problem. You're the problem.
We're at the point now where this happens and you go, and like that night that it happened, I was like, I gotta get to bed. Like the fact that it's not as big of a thing right now.
No, but dude, it's
normalcy. But the other
problem is, call it out for what it is. It's a left-wing violence.
Yeah, but that's never gonna happen, bro. The other problem is like, and then this narrative, it's staged. So let me get this straight. So the Republicans found a guy who's a Kamala supporter and donated to her, and he's far on the left, and he had a job, Caltech educated. They paid him to ruin his life?
Yeah.
Does that make any fucking sense?
This is what you get constantly. This is all this conspiracy.
It's not good.
My problem with conspiracy.
It's not good.
No.
You guys want to watch this one? It's kind of entertaining. Sure.
None of this seems real. Like, I don't know. You've probably heard by now, a suspect armed with knives and guns tried to storm the White House Correspondents' Dinner tonight. The guy's name was Cole Allen, and he was very quickly neutralized by security. But then people online started to do a little bit of noticing. Pause to read. Yeah, I don't know about you, but it's starting to look like one big show. Beginning with what Caroline Levitt said right before the start of the event.
It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired
Pause that real
in
quick.
the room.
This, by the way,
That sounds bad until you realize that there's comedians that go on and roast.
Yeah, this guy's.
That is a big reach.
is Trump's first time attending the White House Correspondents' Dinner as president, and CNN ran this article a few hours before saying to expect the unexpected. Within an hour of the incident, Trump tweets out a video of the shooter running through the event. Even though still, for some reason, you can't get any moving pictures of Tyler Robinson. Then it turns out the shooter, Cole Allen, worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Very interesting timing given all the UFO stories. So, cue the conspiracy theories on this one. And then there were the reactions, starting with Erica Kirk being Erica Kirk.
She has PTSD.
She looked very upset. Way more upset than when her husband. And we got Dana White.
This guy sucks. Get this guy off.
It's so dumb.
So dumb. Don't give this guy any.
Dana White's the only one that was actually interesting.
What did
There's
you
a dude eating like salad. Did you see him?
The guys running in with guns, and they were screaming, "Get down!" I didn't get down. That was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in. And
such a bro take.
Dana White's been seeing all the hate that the White House got, and he's like, just take me out. Get rid of me.
Yeah, it's all this narrative of it's staged or it's just so stupid. Or
Does it make you worried?
That he missed. You're like, fuck.
It makes you worried about the White House card.
No, I'm not worried about that guy.
No?
That security's gonna be so.
They got to beef it up
the
after
most
that.
powerful people in the world at one location, and you have professional fighters. If you're not gonna be able to get close to that, they're gonna mark off the roads and shit. It's again where they're gonna have issues is outside of it, where they're giving 85,000 tickets.
The only thing that's been funny to me is like the Trump is president. We need a ballroom now, and then I'm seeing grown men online fight about a ballroom, and it's just so lame to me.
He's like, that's why we need a ballroom at the White House, so we don't have to do it there. You're like, okay.
Yeah, so
everything is conspiracy theory, and most of it is people who actually don't know how disorganized most things really are, or the fact that human beings disagree all the time. It's like, okay.
I saw a guy online say, you libs aren't gonna stop us from getting this ballroom, and I was like,
all that gay.
That's all kind of gay, right?
Yeah, it's hilarious. One thing we're
That's
gonna
right.
get is that ballroom.
No, just make it like an argument why it's really great. Not about pricing or anything. Oh, it's undervalued. $100 here. Article 10 of its
You grew up to tap dirty dances.
Unbelievable
Where are we gonna dirty dance?
citation.
I'm surprised the left and the right are like, whoa, 3 attempts in his time here? This is not good. Whether on left or right, this is not good, man.
But what do you expect when the leaders of the left are essentially constantly calling for someone to do
Yeah,
something?
did you see what Jimmy Kimmel said?
What?
The Melania Trump? This like 3 days ago. He goes, yeah, because she's sitting there all serious. She's like, that's a face of Godochin. It's bad. You're just like,
Jimmy Kimmel and all of them bear some responsibility for the way they speak. You know, these guys who don't understand anything about violence are calling for violence all the time. And the one thing I'd say is people who are calling for a revolution, you won't be able to control where that violence goes.
if you keep on telling people,
he goes, that's a face of an expected widow.
Jeez,
This is 2 days ago.
what an asshole.
if you keep on telling people that people are fascists and they're Hitler and you're watching the rise of the Nazis. If you keep on telling someone that over and over and over again, there's some people that are going to believe that.
No, less legal and more just an argument why it's amazing.
Caltech teacher.
What an asshole thing for Kimmel to say. Fuck off.
How crazy is that?
Fuck off, dude.
And I don't mind Kimmel. I get like that's not a joke.
It's not a joke, bro. I like a joke, but that's
man.
But
bad.
footnotes
He's a
for stuff.
shithead. Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bitch thing to say. You know.
Was that at the dinner? That was at the dinner, right?
No.
And then he made the joke about Stephen Miller. He puts the cyst and racist.
There's no way to go down to. Says, by the way, we have an unfortunate event that our president has a medical emergency tonight. Do we have a doctor in the house? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, do we have Jesus in the house? I was confused then. Man.
I can't tell if that was at the correspondence dinner or not.
Go up, Jim? No, it's right out there during the show. Yeah, this is his open monologue at the show.
Oh, okay.
He showed Melania Trump.
Man, he's really low class, man. Yeah, I wouldn't do that about somebody I didn't like as a president. I wouldn't say that about Kamala Harris.
Especially in these times. They just saw Charlie Kirk get taken out. No, it's terrible.
And there's a lot of bullshit conspiracy around that, too. Where, like, you know, it's just bad, man.
Oh, wait, it says Kimmel speaking during the mock version. Oh, this is a mock version of the annual dinner 2 nights before the official event, delivered a series of jokes.
It also comes from MAGA, too. It also comes from, like, the right and the left. There's a lot of this death shit going on between the two. You know?
Oh, really? There's someone on the right that's trying to assassinate.
Well, I'm saying that like, Marjorie Taylor Greene, when she basically went on odds with Trump, and her kids started getting death threats from people over there. So, you know,
that's a big stretch between what we're dealing with.
Oh, I agree. I totally
fucking tomato.
No, I agree.
That's insane.
The left is fucking 100%. This is left-wing violence that's not being called out for what it is.
It's the only violence. It's the only violence. When last time the right side attempted assassination.
It's
or encourage the talk of it, or celebrate that Jimmy Kimmel says stuff like that.
And I think a lot of it, well, I think the more you understand violence, the less apt you're to actually do it. When you live...
No, all these, like, look at the kid and the other shooter, like, they're all super soft.
Yeah, has Kimmel ever been punched in the face?
It's all bitches.
Yeah.
Like, you've never seen a tough guy, a guy that you'd want in your foxhole attempting any of this.
No, I'm sorry, but even putting on some boxing gloves or getting choked out, you get a real sense of, like, what violence is. You tend to have more respect for it.
You won't find softer, but like the No Kings protest.
Well, Americans
don't got TRT in that audience.
No, you also tell who's been punched in the face or who hasn't. Yeah, punch in the face good at some point in your childhood. Say what you want about it, but it really teaches you, like, I don't like this.
When you extrapolate, too, with people who've been in war, guys who are, like, you know, done the up-close personal shit, like Andy Stumpf and stuff, when they talk, when people say, we need a violent overthrow, they'll look at you and be like, I've seen what happens to societies that way. You know what happens? You don't have control. The people that are willing to do the worst things possible, they get the monopoly on violence.
Please create a warlords that take over so you don't have control.
You have no idea what your ridiculous idea of a revolution is going to spin into. Something horrible. And you're going to be somebody's slave. Especially
aggressive, and anything could be a threat. Even like this looks at threats that society as a whole needs to calm down. And not all threats are really threats. Some of them are jokes, some of them are philosophic points. When people become so defensive, everything becomes a threat. And that should be like the name of the article.
And we're going to share all the... No.
Everybody's a wimp. Something like, you know, everything's a threat. That people need to be strong and recognize that not all aggressive discussion or whatever is a threat, either physical, mental, emotional, or behavioral.
And it's being fostered by people at the top of that party
that take no accountability,
and celebrities. You know.
Yeah, who don't suffer from any of it.
None of it.
None of it affects them.
None of it. All this virtue signaling. The main thing I always notice is when people are calling for things like, you know, Gavin Newsom's wife is talking about that. You don't make any sacrifices. None. I love that you're trying to educate your boys to be feminists or whatever that is. You don't pay a price for anything. You don't. You just virtue signal, and there's. But you know, one of the social sins is worship without sacrifice, right? I'm spiritual. The idea behind being spiritual is that God just walks over, but you don't sacrifice anything. The whole point, like say with Christianity, is that the reason you tithe, you give, is because there's a sacrifice there. You give to people that even if you don't have a lot of money, you give to the church, you give to the needy because that's your way of sacrificing. You're putting your money where your mouth is.
Well, those spiritual people, it's always me at the center of it. It's always me. Yeah. Just like the manifesting people and this and that. It's all just like, how could I make this? Is all about me.
It's so easy.
All of it's disgusting.
Yeah.
What else you got to do?
Well, this is kind of just silly, but this is Hamzat getting knocked out by a 16-year-old kid.
It's not good.
No, but you'll know why.
Is he related to Grove?
Yeah,
Also put the idea that someone
Did you ever see the wrestling video with them?
intent should be taken into account, and if they're able to do it.
His family dies.
Yeah, so he's kind of, just flowing.
There was a time where it was speculated that he actually didn't want to fight anymore, but the leader was like, "You're going to, and you don't have an option."
Yeah, Kadyrov is not exactly a nice guy.
So Hamzat was just pretending there to make the son.
I mean,
he's a Dubai resident now, right? Isn't he a citizen?
Who?
Hamzat, I think he got citizenship at the
I think his family's still in Chechnya, right?
I don't think so. They were in Sweden.
Were they?
Yeah, he came from Sweden.
Yeah.
But he's Checheni. Yeah.
Well, he trained out of Sweden, right? He was at the Swedish wrestling team.
Checheni refugee.
Where's
He was a refugee from Checheni, came to Sweden, and now is a citizen of the UAE, which is a big deal. So he doesn't have to have a war criminal or whatever. Yeah.
So he's in Sweden.
It's a big deal. He never was a citizen of Sweden. So he
just trained out of there, right?
Yeah.
Born in Russia, formerly based in Sweden.
Is that a video of Della?
Abu Dhabi and Newport, California.
So when they say Russia, you were born in Chechnya.
What's that first video after the Facebook one?
Good job.
Let's take a little break.
Evaluate 10 out of 10. Just tell me, is it a 10 out of 10 right at the beginning?
High quality.
The logical sign.
Cuts, dude. American meat, seafood straight to your door. Dude,
talking about good chop.
Frozen at peak freshness. It's your freezer stays stocked. You cook when you want. You never have to gamble on grocery store quality again, which is huge.
And Good Chop only uses American farms and fisheries. So by choosing Good Chop, you support local family farms, independent ranchers right here in the U.S. of A.
By the way, you can customize your box with over 100 menu items, including USDA choice and prime steaks, 100% grass-fed beef, wild-caught seafood, organic chicken, responsibly raised pork, and so much more. All right. By the way, you get a money-back guarantee. Good Chop sources only the good stuff, which is why they feel very confident about their 100% money-back guarantee.
Either you love Good Chop or you get your money back. There's no reason not to use it. Go to goodchop.com/podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order. That's $50 off plus free shipping at goodchop.com/podcast. Codes 50fighter. So again, that's go to goodchop.com/podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order.
I really want to do this right now.
Do it. I'm starving.
Have you ever seen what the Russians did to Rothschild?
Yeah. Me and Brian both know her.
Oh, you know this girl?
That's my good friend of mine.
Oh, so she's the one that's claiming that Will Smith is absolutely gay.
Wait, let me go back to, I want to show you kind of like, go to Grozny, the capital of Chechnya, where he's from. Take a look at Grozny before Russian bombing and after Russian bombing. Take a look at this. This was in,
a Harvard Law
I think,
Review,
the early 2000s.
10 out of 10 blue book, footnoted,
Chechnya.
note or article or whatever, how laws should take into account intent. Intent is very important, and many times things can just be de facto guilt. Intent should be reintroduced into all the law. If somebody didn't intend to do it, then it should be reevaluated.
You're not. You
Especially with like mens rea and stuff.
Sydney Sweeney got the sweater puppies out. Look at that shit. She's the only fan.
This episode was the first one where I went, this is fucking crazy.
Locked up.
No. It gets crazy. Like, it took a whole turn that the show's never turned.
Oh, fuck Rosny. What are you talking about? It's so funny. Sydney Sweeney's tits. I'm like,
The other day I was trying to.
At this point, I've seen Sydney Sweeney's tits more a year than I see my dad.
why? What do you?
I've never seen it.
Where is this?
Here.
It's on the show Euphoria. Is she an OnlyFans model on there?
She starts doing OnlyFans because she wants to, like, pay for the wedding. And, like, yeah, to the guy that Jacob Elordi plays.
Now, Sydney Sweeney's with that.
And she does weird shit.
But her real boyfriend is that Scooter Braun now.
Really?
Yeah, they're at Coachella, or not Stagecoach. She's on his shoulders just with her tits out singing.
I've seen her tits at this point so many times that if she committed a crime with a mask and her tits out, I'd be like, that was Sydney Sweeney.
They're real.
It's at the point where I'm not even, like, fazed by them.
Nah, take it easy.
No, you see them too much at a certain point.
Scooter Braun, he's also her manager.
Is that the dude that had beef with Taylor Swift? Like, you know, Taylor Swift's music.
It was brilliant, and then she wanted to buy it back and made all this money.
Look, if you show Sydney Sweeney Euphoria dog.
Euphoria dog?
Yeah.
Smart guy, Scooter Braun.
Euphoria dog? She a dog too?
This one? Yeah.
If I make money doing this,
Think about what you're saying. What you're actually saying. How much is that doggy in the window?
She's actually such a good actress.
doggy.
I see it for sale.
No.
No, but what you're saying
That's not the actual scene.
you buy me.
Maybe just pictures.
Funny video.
Oh,
Except you're not
Lord.
a doggy. You're
Oh, it gets
a woman.
so much crazier.
The season can you binge the whole season?
No, they drop it every Sunday.
It's a valid argument that
It's 5 seasons.
What is
it
from?
should be illegal to
From's like
be a manager of
label it board.
That's
an
alright.
artist and have a romantic relationship with them. This is against
When she's our modern day Marilyn Monroe.
That's actually a good way to put it.
Yeah.
professional responsibilities for attorneys, and there should be the same kind of guidelines for managers.
Blown it up. Like when she did that American Eagle commercial, the American Jeans, or where the fuck it was, dude, it's over. Fatties beat it. There's also Ozempic now too, so that oh my god. Hey, bro. Yeah.
Do you feel like like with all the GLPs, it's almost like no excuse to be. I mean, unless you can't afford it, obviously, we're one of those people. But if you have the money,
there's that meme that says, "Oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke."
Yeah. Or just like if you could afford a GLP, there's almost no reason to be.
Right.
And GLPs are so cheap at this point.
Yeah, if you know where to get them. Yeah,
so
cheap.
cheap.
Where to get them.
You get a year's worth for like $300.
Really?
Yeah. You have no reason to be fat anymore.
What's this lady saying?
This is gay, okay? He's gay. He's always been gay. Lived in Hollywood for a decade. My boss was his agent at CIA for 8 years. Would help him shuffle men in and out of their mansions. Him and Jada Pinkett Smith don't even live, they haven't even ever lived in the same bedroom. She is his, what's it called, lavender wife or whatever, to seem normal, so they can seem like the all-American family. But in reality, Will Smith is gay and always has been. I hate Hollywood, and I don't even like celebrities. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. But I'm just so sick of seeing this story of like, oh, she's this big cheater, even though she's absolutely insufferable. That's just so you guys will talk about them. That's why their whole family is weird. It doesn't know what gender they are. Because the dad shuffles men in and out of their home all the time. It's not all on him. She's willingly married to a gay man. And that's fine. I love gay people, but it makes me feel it's weird that they're pretending that. It grosses me out and it's annoying, but he's gay. That's the whole thing. I know that he is gay for sure. I'm not saying that because I read an article. I'm saying it because
She did work for,
I know that he's gay.
they fired her
He's gay.
because she was conservative. They found out she was
I remember that,
connected to Trump. They were like,
I mean, I believe what she's saying.
huh?
I believe what she's saying. The fact that Will Smith knew that his son's friend was banging his wife,
If you live,
and his wife is
you
in
live
love with Tupac.
you know, there's
Everyone knows there's other guys that are gay as shit.
Oh, there's one that you told me that to this day haunts me.
Sorry, I told him. I can't remember.
Did it?
and
If people ever figured that one out, that one's crazy.
I'm surprised he didn't come out. But I guess he doesn't need more favor movies, but I'm surprised he doesn't just come out with it. Especially during the whole like woke movement, he would have gotten so celebrated for about a year.
Well, he's already huge. You don't even need to do anything. Just keep on rocking and rolling.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah. People are. Well, yeah, Will Smith. That's been.
Please provide a 10 out of 10 argument that it should be illegal
like you find
for
you get a parking ticket, you find out Ellen DeGeneres is an
a superior to have a romantic relationship with their
But I wonder, maybe is he?
direct
I wonder
report.
if he's.
And it shouldn't just be against the terms
You know, I
of
don't know. I
whatever
mean,
the
he's been
employment
married to her
is.
for a long
There
time.
should
How do you stay married
literally
to somebody
be
that long
a
under the
legal
same roof?
crime,
because you fuck other people
a
and it's good for
misdemeanor,
business.
because
Why is it
it
so hard
creates
to
a power
figure out
imbalance.
Yeah, you can be living with a man.
And there should be a way
Well, she's been saying
to,
forever that Will
if
Smith
people
is
want
not
to have a
her
romantic
man.
relationship as
You
a
know, like that Tupac
superior
was
and inferior,
her
to be
guy.
able to like make
And
a
Will's
change
just
of
like,
an
what are
organization
you
so
gonna
that
do?
can happen.
Google is Will Smith bisexual?
This is how we can be like,
yes, he has admitted to that.
Maybe today breaks.
I still am a little bit skeptical.
This kid was fun. Dude, he's gay as all get out.
We don't really know, right? We don't have any actual.
It's also really gay to slap a man.
I mean,
that's gay.
John Travolta's 100% gay.
So you believe John Travolta, but not
and
Will
Smith? He's kept it going on the raps.
Yeah, there's a bunch of.
No, he hasn't.
Wolverine
wasn't the.
Well, not anymore.
Didn't he? I don't know if I'm getting this from, because I remember Patrice talked about it one time, but they were like, he got sued for trying to jerk off some dude.
Travolta?
Yeah. And he was pushing his asshole open like a saloon door, is the way they put it, for the guy. And the guy kept on saying no, and he was like, come on.
He's like, come on.
Yeah, I knew.
Touch it. Come on.
I had a friend. I got a friend who's a big, kind of handsome guy who said to me, this is so long ago. He goes, hey, bro. He goes, you want to hear a story? I go, what? He goes, I got hit on by John Travolta when I was in the shower. I go, what do you mean? He goes, at the fucking gym. Showering up, and he walks by, and he comes back, and he goes, I know you from somewhere. And he's like, oh, yeah. And if you know my friend, he's super D1 football player, like Musgrove. And he's like, oh, yeah, probably, yeah. And he goes, where do I know you from? And then after he came out, he started talking to him. He's just like, yeah. And he goes, hey, this guy's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Oh, here he goes, John Travolta. But there's so many stories.
Oh, yeah. I got a Will Smith story for you off it.
Yeah?
You do? Oh, yeah. You've heard the story?
Certainly do, actually.
Sure you don't want to break some news?
No, I don't. That's not what I do.
You don't kiss and tell.
I didn't kiss.
How big was
How
it?
long you guys dated?
Huge cock.
Huge?
Yeah.
Yeah?
He kept saying, welcome to Miami. What else you got, Jim?
Alright, this is Karma. This dude stole this electric bike for someone, and then this car's following him to try to track him down.
The guy just stole bike.
He's thick. He's gonna crash with you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is.
He's not ready for this life.
Oh my god. Dude.
They're running off them right now.
Oh my god. No.
The guy's running after him.
The finish line.
Please make another Harvard Law Google article in that should say that
I'm gonna knock him off
it
the
should
bike.
be illegal
I think that's
for
illegal. I think it's serious trouble for that, actually.
and students to date
He ate shit.
Scorpion, full scorpion.
so long as the student
Full
is
scorpion.
a
And that guy did nothing.
student
Had
at the
nothing to do with it. He just
school,
hit
not
the.
just
My guess
as
is,
a
my guess is he hasn't been doing a lot of back flexibility work.
student
That's
under
a
the
crash
teacher,
course.
He stayed out.
because it
That's a
creates
level.
an inherent
That's beautiful.
unfairness that student can learn all kinds of things like
I would just take the bike
have
and
all
leave him
kinds of
there.
advantages on
His
their
body's
peers
not
and stuff.
built to do that. I mean, no one's
And it's an
but not
inherent
with their
like
body.
The guy just stole
superior
bike.
inferior relationship.
He's like Debo.
Pekka doesn't make a lot of good choices.
How did he not see that? I guess he's probably stressing about them catching up. Such stress.
He has a fat riding a bike. He's gonna run out of
That's
steam.
why he wants electric bike though. That's why his fat ass wanted it. He's probably like, oh, thank God I got away with that. But still kind of stressed, that they're on his tail. Yo, boom!
That's a good fall, right?
Boom! Dude, his neck's so sore today.
Thinks his back is not doing well.
This is the worst thing about me deep down, but there's something funny about fat people falling.
Oh, the best.
There's just something real. I know it's wrong of me,
the best.
but it's so funny to watch.
That or real tall people.
Well, my fucking favorite.
You saw Rabbi fall the other day?
Yeah. My favorite is the woman on the beach trying to videotape or take pictures of the couple getting married, and all three are. Have you seen it? Obese. We got a fleet. Oh, dude, she had one job, and she can't get up.
She keeps falling.
At the most important moment.
She keeps falling. She's like, it was her job to take the picture, and she just keeps fucking eating shit.
Dude.
Fat people falling is so funny. It's so wrong.
Oh, no, but this is like...
You had one job.
You had one job.
There you go. No, I mean, they're all chunky.
Watch her.
They're like, you got it, right? She's like, I got you, dog. She's like, oh, God.
Watch.
Like, so she's supposed to capture this moment. She's like, all right, just hold that shot, hold that thought. Hold on, I got you. Like, they have to redo it. They're like, all right, you ready? She's like, I'm ready. I'm ready. No! Missed that.
Is this Eddie Hall?
It's so funny, dude.
Oh, my God. I'd love to see the video.
No, I know.
One job.
What else you got, Chester?
That made my day.
Yeah, it's so satisfying, that guy eating shit after stealing the bike.
What do you guys think about this? This is after that one of those WrestleMania things, and then someone was trying to take a picture of CM Punk's girl. I guess like just capturing a nice moment, and then we'll see.
Provide a scientific argument that running backs should have their middle finger on the tip of the ball as opposed to their index finger from a strength reason, and put citations in how NFL, college football, youth players, most of them are holding the ball incorrectly, and if they don't want to fumble as much, you put the middle finger on the tip of the ball, not the index finger, and it helps when somebody has their helmet hit the ball. It gives them more stability, and I bet fumbles slow down if this strategy was utilized.
He went like this.
I'd have to understand the context of what he's trying to take pictures of or video.
I had it earlier, but so it's basically. He was just trying to so she was like hugging her friend, saying that, and then the girl that was hugging her, she was like, "I'll just go away" or something like that. He goes, "Okay," and then CM Punk just like smacked the phone out of her hand.
He just reacted.
I guess.
What else you got, pal?
I know, not some great ones here.
What's that black guy doing talking?
I was talking about the O.J. Simpson case, and he might as well played. And this is with Godfrey's podcast.
This at the crime scene, but there may have been somebody else, and it gets into the DNA evidence, which people didn't really understand at the time. But there's an important issue with a certain amount of his blood missing from the vial that was potentially planted, because there was evidence at the crime scene that wasn't recovered the night of the crime, wasn't there as photographed, and then later, 3 weeks later, it happens to be collected on a back gate. It's just some of it, and it's his blood, but it contains the preservative EDTA.
Yeah, I want you to say thoughts. It's not like some breaking news.
Thoughts?
OJ did it, but they wanted to nail him, so they took his blood. We're like, let's make sure we got him, because his evidence is all over the place. There's evidence in that doc that they don't talk about. That's like his boots, his socks, the bed. Like his evidence is all over the place. They just wanted a home run, so some dumbass. It was already a home run. Some dumbass went to 3-week-old blood, which has the preservatives in it, and so they're able to test it. That was from that vial to put it on the gate, to put it on his car. So then his defense team's like, no, look, how do we know they didn't do this with everything? So he fucked up the case. And that guy's not breaking.
Is that why he got off ultimately?
No, he got off because of the Robin King rats.
You know, it's also a really good tell. Writing the book, If I Did It.
Hell yeah.
And then describing how he did it.
Yeah. Yeah, he 100% did it.
Okay.
Joey? What's Uncle Joey talking about?
They're talking about old school Joe Rogan, and it's kind of surprising too. He was in the hospital recently, right?
Yeah.
A while ago. He's good now.
Yeah.
No, recently for his knee.
Bro, the reason I started opening for Rogan is because he was such a fuck off.
Please
It
make
was
10 out of 10
Joey
logical,
has anxiety.
honest,
Antagonize him to get him to leave so he can do time. No, but we used to do
subject
this where he's
of
like, we didn't want to have to go to a nightclub.
backlight
Because Rogan will take
on
us there. We can't get a camera
devices
stuck there for
and
the
how they
fucking
should be
morning.
mandated
Especially in Vegas where like
for
there is no clothes. So, but we like if
like people with disabilities and sight issues and things. The fact that we don't just by default have backlights on a lot of things is bad and causes issues. Backlights should be everywhere.
This area. And the crowd got this at 2, 3 more, and then he's bombed. I'm like, we did it. Club tonight.
Those are the hot subjects.
I just don't he was so drunk, he's repeating jokes. Oh my god. He's repeating jokes. In Vegas, that one they pulled him on the wheelchair. What? They had to take him out in a wheelchair. How many shots did he send him? All of them.
So I didn't know Joe Rogan was like a crazy partier and clubbing
back in the day. I've never seen him back in the day. But the reason Ari was on the road is because Rogan always wanted Joey to open up for him, but he was this wild child. So sometimes he would come, sometimes he wouldn't. So then I think one time he missed the flight, just miss, because he has anxiety flying. So that's why he started bringing Ari, because Ari's dependable, reliable. Sure. So if Joey comes, we get a great show. You get Ari, Joey, then Rogan.
Yeah.
Doesn't come, we still get a good show. You get Ari, Rogan.
Sure.
So that's why they started doing it. But Joe had to a wheelchair. I've never heard of that.
That's crazy.
Never. Yeah.
No.
That's very surprising.
I get piece of that Jeff before. He's talking so much yourselves.
All right. What is this now? No, never. Yeah, I've never seen him like that ever. Not even close. I've seen him super high.
Let's take a break. You want to watch this?
Yeah, let's watch this.
Okay.
She looks crazy from here. She looks so out of her mind from that still shot. Yep. Me too.
So they
definitely tell how she voted. And just, there's this epidemic of Karens. And when women get to be like 40, that whole nurturing instinct that should be transferred to children, because women have this natural instinct to protect and nurture, they'll start doing that to the world or to pets if they don't have kids. It's like men who are not allowed to express their hunting, fighting instinct.
We're not on air right now, right?
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we are. What? We don't have to be.
Why?
I have a theory.
Give me the theory. Well, if you want really great quality clothing, like you don't have to pay these
Make a 10 out of 10 argument that we shouldn't use the term Karen anymore.
I own now
it
3
is
articles from Quince. They always stay new. It's high
discriminatory and rude.
linen,
We could use another term,
pants,
like
lightweight.
warden,
But
the term Karen, it destroyed a name for people and gives people a bad idea. There are many nice Karens out there, and to just choose a name like that is not good societally. It could happen to your name.
So refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada as well. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. That's quince.com/fighter.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the mindset. Free. This is the mantra. Free. This is the mindset. With movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor,
Why doesn't Warden work?
The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Now we're good. Stupid. So they had a disagreement in a parking lot. One person was going the wrong way. So this woman was pissed off. found this woman's car and climbed on top of the hood.
Is she on the hood? This is hilarious.
You can provide a 10 out of 10 argument that a substitute is needed, perhaps, but just don't use porn
She's
anymore.
like, okay, I'm just gonna keep driving.
No change of demeanor.
You're gonna let go. And she just got fucked
That's
up.
how you do in a horror movie when you can't get rid of the villain.
Yeah, she looks like a horror movie.
When you watch the entire video, it's actually a lot of fun. Hold on.
Tonight, one of the most picked news stories. Behind the wheel on the Gold Coast, the 22-year-old Natalie Alice Shaw in her path is an
It's
enraged.
only ever white women that hang on to the front of a car.
She starts hanging on to my car. And she went flying off.
Was that her that just fell?
Natalie claims the woman was in a car that was going the wrong way. That's Natalie's red car arriving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her.
Somebody tries to get in my car.
The woman leaves, then comes back, then she's on the bonnet. Out onto the busy main road with a 60km/h speed limit.
Face, how cute.
She's trying to get her off the bike, swerve, trying to get her. Are you going to get off now?
Did she fall in?
Oh, yeah.
For all of that, it was Natalie that ended up charged by police with dangerous operation of a motor vehicle. But the whole ordeal was so strange that even the magistrate said that in 25 years of practice, she's never seen such bizarre
They get an
behavior.
uglier reporter.
Watch this. Just show Brennan this shit. Watch this idiot.
Why was she so mad?
It's over a car.
Because the girl was going the other way for no reason. She started to freak out. Well, he sure tried to get in.
Let me see the whole thing, Chet.
It's gonna play it a bit.
I love how she just full-blown conversation.
Show her what she does. When she comes up.
Driving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her. The woman leaves, then comes back, then she's on the bonnet.
On the bonnet?
Out onto the busy main road, the 60km/h speed limit.
Yeah, she's so nonchalant about it, too.
Oh, she's crazy. Go on.
After all of that, it was Natalie that had.
So the driver got charged, not the other girl.
The driver got charged?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll get in trouble for that.
She goes, go on. She's going like 50 miles an hour.
She was like, okay.
Did she get?
She was all,
What kind of trouble did she get into?
I don't think anything crazy. Let's see.
Dude, words in other countries are so silly. Like, how not badass would that Gearhead show be if it was called the bonnet and not the hood?
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna open up the bonnet here. What kind of engine you got in that bonnet?
The gator one was just kind of funny.
Keep it intentional.
Father and son went fishing in Florida, and then you'll see the very end here.
Is that the Rob Schneider bombing video?
Dad, that is a 10. You just called it fucking 10. Damn, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Oh.
That'll happen.
Oh, my God.
What is that?
That Croc said, thanks for the light lift, bud.
Yep.
Oh, it's a little one, too.
It's super fast, too.
That came so quick.
Make a 10 out of 10
Oh, show that
argument
giant crocodile in
logically
Zimbabwe.
Harvard review
Have it
Google
somewhere.
footnotes
Watch this one.
for how
I'm so afraid of these
the
motherfuckers.
Americans with
Oh,
Disabilities
no.
Act needs to mandate
Giant
phone accessibility. We do it for stairs and ramps and stuff, but we don't really do it for phones.
So big,
Phones need to have a standardized accessibility practice with an accessibility button that always works, that allows zooming and backlight
That's
and
hilarious.
text-to-speech and speech-to-text for the blind, for the hearing, It should have all the languages in it. It should work really efficiently. And if that means that phones need more RAM to be able to do it, then they must do it to be sold in the United States. Because it's not fair for people with disabilities to not have the same advantages.
And it's like really nice and stuff like that. And at night, this kudu got run in there by a bunch of wild dogs. And it's a giant antelope. And the wild dogs ate it,
ripped them apart.
And they're the aftermath of that hotel lobby. Hey, Chin, bring up the aftermath of African hotel lobby after, yeah. Something like that.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Good morning. Morning. This is nature.
Jesus Christ.
There was a bashing toward it too in some videos.
Hey, what?
They toured it. They actually showed all the stuff.
Yeah.
That's hyenas.
Things will fuck you up. Yeah, apparently hyenas spend a lot of time on it. They were scavengers. Here's a quiz. Hyenas closer to cats or dogs?
Dogs. Well, then to be cats. You ask it, right?
Cats.
He's a cat expert? No, that's because, if you ask that question, of course we're going to say dogs, but it's cats. Nah, you got me. I don't know if that's true. Do Google that, too.
It is true, I promise.
Sorry, it's closer to cats or dogs?
Yeah. They're more in the cat family. Yeah. More closely related to mongooses and civets. And they can bite fucking hard.
You ever watch the videos of, what are those things called? I forgot the name. They're like the toughest little animals in the world.
Oh, yeah, wolverines.
Honey badgers. The honey badgers. Honey badgers.
Yeah.
I went on a 4-hour rabbit hole of watching them.
Yeah, they're hard.
They got this really tough skin.
It should be illegal for people that are shell companies and 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 fictitious businesses. There should be some kind of website or system that you can trace who owns every single business. And make it a Harvard Law Review article 10 out of 10.
It's not enough to say
We're
we're gentrified or like, oh, this is bad, I'm out. It's like, it's very small ways, but in real ways, you and me and millions of people like us are the reason this is happening right now. Yes. So, I do think it's
the guy so destroyed himself.
Consciences.
That's his brother.
It is.
Won't be tormented by it for a long time. I will be. And I want to say I'm sorry for misleading people. It was not intentional. That's all. You and
at least he owns what anybody who feels the way they feel is.
Yeah. To his defense, what was the alternative? They have great options.
Some fan just sent this in. He wanted you guys to look at it. Rothschild.
Sometimes the options that we have, this is the best that America has to offer.
Yeah. These are the odds. The problem. Yeah, I'm not sorry for anything because it's like we don't let them. You guys didn't let me. You didn't give me two great options. They both suck.
Our past two presidents, you let them be Walmart greeters. You would not let them work in the electronics department.
Stop. Rob looks like he's getting in shape.
Yeah, but I want to just show you his body.
2, that you can do this. All you need to do is hit the gym 5 days a week. Then you need a professional trainer, $20,000 a month. Thanks, Rob. And then
$20,000 a month.
Just need peptides and steroids. That's $40,000. You can do this. All right, where's my shots?
It's fucking great.
All you need is trainer, $20,000 a month. Thanks, man. Peptides and steroids, another $40,000 a month, and you can do this.
You rubbed me the wrong way though after he did that whole. We need an automatic draft for people, and it's like, because you're old, of course you think that. If you were of age,
well, I think if we had a draft, I mean, the argument would be that people would take war way more seriously. We'd be way less likely to go to war sometimes.
And that was Theo Von's point on Rogan. He's like, but like Trump, send your kids.
All the people my age are very against the war. No one is pro the war. So none of us want anything to do with this. People like him, maybe they want it. I don't know. But that's crazy to advocate for a draft when you're too old for it.
I think Rob was saying if we all had to put our money where
if we had skin in the game, more skin in the game, and then also just like the newer generations, like they take things for granted, or they want money fast, or like you have a bunch of incels not in shape. So if you had a draft, it would kind of change things.
By the way,
we're also very against the war.
I think most people
it's an argument that
most people don't want to even talk about draft when you're too old
college
for it. It's kind of
education
corny.
for the schools, the top tier schools with the largest endowment, should be 100% free. Room and board should be free. Everything should be free. It's in the best interest of the colleges to make those schools free, so that their students are successful in the end, and that's done by debt. Schools like Harvard and the California system and Yale and Princeton, all those with like really big endowments could all give their students free room and board, and once you get in, you shouldn't have to pay anything anymore. It should be a reward, and then those endowments are still going to grow. They can just do all this on interest and still grow. So the argument is that once an endowment gets to be so big that everything should be free for the student body. Harvard Law, Blue Book, 10 out of 10 soundness.
Doesn't need makeup. You ever seen her body? Yeah. I don't think that's her.
I got skeptical hippo eyes because her face is she's got really nice skin there, and she's dark, so unless she's super light skin, she's not white.
What is she? Nationality-wise?
She's mixed.
Is she?
Yes.
Or is she mixed?
That lady is not mixed, whoever that is on the right. That's a lunch lady from Michigan.
Black and white, Cape Verdean mother, Irish town father.
Yeah, that lady's not.
She may have no black in her, and she's just Portuguese, Irish, and Italian.
Her mother is Cape Verdean.
Yeah, what is that?
Verdean?
Creole?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a stretch, ain't it?
Wow, look at those people's eyes.
Yeah, her mom may have a tiny bit.
I'm calling bullshit that's a picture of her.
It's very hard to believe that.
Yeah.
But that's what's popping.
It's also a weird thing right there.
Did you guys watch that documentary on Netflix of the black dude from Miami that wanted to get his eye color changed? And he was offered free surgery, but he had to go to India to an eye surgeon to go get it. And it was for free. All he had to do was give testimony, but it was very odd. There was no actual office for it. And like nothing was clean. It was very disgusting. And all these influencers are there, and they're like, "Where's the office?" And they're like, "Oh, we're just gonna take videos of you. You're gonna say how awesome it is before the surgery." So they got the surgery done. He gets it done, and him and the other guy, they gave them both the wrong eyes. They gave one this guy's eyes, one this guy's color eyes, and there was like slits on them. So this guy goes back, and he's kind of a fucking dolt. Like he's a real dunderhead, and he goes back home, and like people are complimenting him, and he's like, "My life has changed." And this guy's living in poverty, and this is what he's doing with his time.
Yeah.
And after 6 months, he starts getting like pus in his eyes.
Oh shit.
And he's like, "I can't believe this happened." I was like, "Dude, you went to India to get your eyes done."
Shot dying.
And he moved to New York for his new life, and he's like living in the projects in Brooklyn, and everyone's complimenting him because he has green eyes, and he's a black dude, and then he's like, then he has to go through the whole detransition of getting his eyes, or else he's gonna lose his vision, and he gets to those. Yeah, that's really good.
He's that new Hulk Hogan documentary on there's good.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, it's great.
Really?
Yeah, it's great.
I watched.
What's your takeaway? Complicated guy, great guy.
Good guy. Yeah.
There's another great doc that I watched last night. Did you see the catfish one? Where it's a high school in Michigan, and it's a town that only has one stoplight and 2 bars.
Oh, is it the mom's the catfish?
The mom is the catfish.
Yeah,
How fucked up is that shit? Did you hear about that?
Her mom bullying their daughter.
2 years straight. It's horrible.
It's so insane.
And like 60,000 texts to her daughter.
I watched
one. You should just kill.
She was in love with her boyfriend or something.
You think it was?
Yeah, she was
trying to get her daughter to like meet her.
This is an emotionally.
She was in love with the boyfriend. She was trying to get the daughter to like want her, and like she needs her to save her.
It's crazy. It's Munchausen syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
The Hulk one's interesting too because he got in trouble because They did a whole steroid thing. He was all saying your parent take your vitamins.
Yeah.
And he denied it on Arsenio Hall. He's like, I've never touched steroids. And all the like Bret Hart was like, dude, you sold us our steroids. He was like, yeah, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have lied.
Dude, everybody claimed Natty for the longest time, and I was a victim of this. Because when I first started lifting, I thought that Jay Cutler and Ronnie Coleman were taking No Explode, so that's why I bought No Explode.
When my girlfriend, when Demolition Man came out with Sylvester Stallone, and he was so shredded. I remember my girlfriend was like, man, think about how hard he had to work to get that body. And I was like, yeah. And she goes, you should do that. You look great. And I was like, I should do that. and I just...
Now, granted, it does take a lot of hard work to diet. Yeah, it still does. But it's definitely healthy.
Damn, have you ever seen how muscular he was in that? How insane. I don't know what he was running, but that was crazy.
What do you think is worse for society? When people lie about it, or when people are too honest? Because now I feel like people are too honest, and now young kids are like, I'm going to take Tren at 17 years old.
I think that the problem is that when you have ideals that people place, then you're trying to go for them, and the idea is it's all hard work. I don't know. Is that
actually not a great?
No, that's not it. That's a recent one, I think. Bring him up where he's like cryogenically frozen.
It still looks.
But back in the day, though, you're probably impressed.
Well, the physique inflation has gone up a lot.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Do you remember back when people thought that Brad Pitt in Fight Club was like the most? But look at it now. People just think he was jacked back then. He wasn't. He was
like 155.
He was thin.
Yeah, right. What is this?
This is that one influencer. Remember, his sister was.
His sister's the one that was dogging that high school dude.
One of those two teachers that were boning the same.
Yeah.
Is this the one? Anyway, there's a video where it's freaking disturbing as hell, where he's like in frame and the mother's head's going up and down like she's giving him a blowjob, and it's his mother. Interesting.
I'll keep it all in the family.
Yeah.
We leave you with that, guys. I hope that image is.
Even though we can't find it, we would like to leave you with that.
I can find it. Just give me some time.
It just needs 10 minutes.
10 minutes later.
10 minutes later.
Now we're back.
Please provide an argument that
Jim's sweating right now trying to find it.
No, this is my life here.
10 out of 10 Harvard Law publishable
Check my phone.
that in any capitalist system that is left unchanged, that
There it is.
unconstrained, that if you run it long enough, every single time a small amount of people will control the large amount of people. If you run 1,000 out of 1,000 simulations, it will happen to 1,000,000 out of 1,000,000. It is inherent to the system. And eventually, if you run it long enough, one person will control everything.
That's pretty not safe.
It's also not news. I also don't know the kid, you know.
Yeah. All right. That's it.
Guys, I hope you learned a lot today. And
where are you at this weekend, Pete?
Nowhere. No, we're not going anywhere.
I'm off this weekend. I'm fucking.
When's the next episode drop of No Leg Day?
It's gonna be this week.
What, the Thursday?
This Thursday.
Who's on it?
Dr. Mike Israel.
Israeli.
It's gonna be good.
That'd be a good one, man. All right, kids, that's it. This is the Powdered Kid. We're out.
Worst show ever. Guys, kill 2 times. Hey.
Live from New York, it's going to put a mascot in the show today. First time in show history. Usually I'm anti-mascot. Did you guys know that about me? Hold on. Can I do that? What's the Johnny Camera?
Where's the part that one person will control everything?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We're a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Who's ready to have the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
It's the best damn band in all the land. Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world.
Please provide an argument that people shouldn't be mad at the elite or whatever it's called. That if you ran a capitalist
we have lined up for y'all.
simulation 1,000 times, a small group will control a large group. And thus people shouldn't get mad at names like
So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show,
Astor,
congratulations to you.
Bundy,
Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all
Carnegie,
possible.
Collins, DuPont, Lee, Phillips,
you guys ready to start tonight's fucking
Pillsbury,
show or what?
Guggenheim,
This is an exciting one.
Rockefeller, Rothschild,
You know,
Russell,
sometimes
Reynolds,
you have people from
the
New
House of
York,
Windsor,
LA,
the
this, that.
Merovingian
This one's
bloodline,
special because this is one of the best
monarchs
comedians in
of the world,
right now, and one of the greatest
and the
fighters
royalty of the
all
world,
time. Ladies and gentlemen, I
the
present
House of
two of the
Windsor,
baddest motherfuckers
the
on planet
Warbirds,
Earth,
the
Ari
Van
Maddie
Duns,
and Dustin Poirier.
the
Oh
Drexlers,
my God.
and related families like Sinclair and Medici and anybody else. This is just part of the system. It's inherent to the system. No one should get mad at them. They should recognize that it was inevitable that this is how it would go down in a capitalist system.
We're gonna have so much fun. Ari Maddie's
10 out of
been
10
on
Harvard
tour.
Law, Blue
Go
Book
check him out. He's on the
footnotes.
biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want to goo goo gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on.
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little like It's good. It's good.
It's gonna be great.
I'm planning to be a spectator, but we here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just beat
I'll be waiting for him in the parking lot.
Yeah, beat the shit out. You can do it on this show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll like blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on sharedog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3.
If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So.
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So,
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back, and I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here, and he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Love this guy.
I'm on Tinder now. Grindr was too easy. I needed a challenge. You know, I don't settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app. Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking trying to run from me.
I love it.
I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy, but, you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently. Told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And... well, cause and effect. Other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing then? So much going on down here. It's all so new to me. All right, thank you.
Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. You're so talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird.
Definitely confused.
An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this and,
yeah.
If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get yours. You know, women...
That's my move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed? Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Look, not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home.
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like what paintings?
Great question, Red Man. Wow, look at you. Did you think of this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing. Honestly.
See, that's a great question because it leads to a frightening answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, absolutely nothing at all.
No.
Like when you bring girls back to that nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV.
Uh-huh.
Bitch.
Wow. Yeah, gotta give him a
TV
little.
on the floor or?
No, it's on the wall. I paid a fella.
Oh.
Before Trump won. He was still here.
Oh, got it. Yeah,
Mexican.
Got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everyone. Anyway, so how can you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like unframed posters or something.
I'm open to advice. If you have suggestions, I will.
You've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, you know, like...
You're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. Do you have normal paint colors in your apartment?
A nice yellow wall?
Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you?
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that.
Is it a scented candle?
Yeah.
What is the scent of that candle?
This is like fucking vanilla or something.
Wow, look at you, Mr. Romance.
Yeah.
Just one candle.
I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope.
See, you're into weird shit.
A 4-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
10 by 6.
We talking feet or inches here? This is a massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a...
6 year old. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot square.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from it.
Have a seat. He just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king?
I just fucking write jokes and stare at a monitor.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm going to throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just...
Oh, God.
Whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming home to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree. See,
He is scarier than you, somehow.
yeah. Somehow he's scarier.
He's scary. Watch a movie like The Dahmer. You're gonna just watch a movie.
For sure. What's your king?
Ooh, good question.
You have a thing, a
Missionary.
Wow.
missionary.
Missionary on a giant empty table.
With one candle.
Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started. Oh, it's done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here on a balloon. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so because y'all take too long, I think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So yeah, that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly, you guys don't.
All right, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga, ladies and gentlemen.
Warming up.
Let's, well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking?
You said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh my god. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know, you know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know.
Great answer, Anastasia, great answer. You're solving the world.
Not O'Neill's couch.
So, let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? You're just a friend made you do this.
Yeah.
Right, have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world, so that's where I am right now.
Okay, wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known, this is a very random, improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard. It's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, you're not entirely sure will work out, and it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast, despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Redban.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use it. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor.
Red Band?
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options for a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really amazing. Plus, it helps satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping are banned. It's a discreet, better-tasting alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. Your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. We're going to for Benny Bruce.
Hey, I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes, I found it really exciting. It's like, every time you put another piece down, you're like, well, is it going to make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. That was pretty cool. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, "Sí, que rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago. And that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August. I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about that. What was that like, traveling the country? What stood out to you?
What
did you learn about yourself?
Argument line. You should be able to log into old accounts that maybe forgot the password of, or maybe don't have the device anymore, especially if you do have the password or whatever. There should be a way. Like basically, Google or Facebook or whatever says, we cannot verify that it's you, and then that's the end of it, and there's no appeal process. There needs to be an appeal process. If needed, there should be some kind of public organization that you could go to be able to get into one of these accounts. It is unfair that the company gets to dictate when your data is important.
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is it about a quarter ounce or so?
Consistently.
Yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to string it set together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it. Now, what do you love about Austin?
Just the opportunity. I can go up on stage every day, multiple times.
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids, it was a couple times a month.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal
American Pie family?
Oh yeah, I was like raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even to you?
Oh yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. And what do they think about your pot smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bomb or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
what happened? It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though. Sure weed.
How's it help like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off. How's it help like your comedy? Because you started all fucked up. Huh?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm kidding.
I started, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Like
two good, really good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever did the dirty talk one.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes and a good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work and good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. Right there. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood, because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard to be a mix, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like,
please give the same argument
for mom is fat.
the suspension of accounts, that you should have the ability to download your data. When it says that you have the ability to download your data, that shouldn't just be like your username. It should be all your friend lists. It should be all of the videos that you uploaded, all of the content, and it shouldn't take a long time. They shouldn't have to be like, oh, your information will be available tomorrow or whatever. It should be immediately available. If they can immediately ban you, you should immediately be able to take that data and move it to other platforms. If you want, it would give some accountability to these platforms to not ban people so much. And also, like, it should be available immediately.
What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay, and that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much, if we checked your Chase savings account right now, what would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just visited.
Still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are
a prophet.
Yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Prophet King. Jail fucked you up?
Jail fucked you up?
Yeah, jail fucked me up.
Here we go. Kill Tony. 21 already in prison. Yes. What the hell? Drugs? Obviously. Yeah, this is fucking...
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana. You got a gun, but this is fucking...
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, and I thought I was slick because I used to stay where I turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh, really? They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier!
That's the best mix. MMA and then comedy. It works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work out.
Yeah! Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so what did the cop say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana?
Yeah, and then I was...
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on. I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Harvard Law argument
That is crazy that drug dealers always
regarding
look like drug dealers, too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, searching this whole car.
car stops by police, and they ask, have you been drinking? That should be an illegal question to be asked. Because, for instance, sometimes drinking is mandated for religious purposes, like the Havdalah ceremony in Judaism, where someone doesn't get drunk, but they may have a glass of wine, and they will be discriminated against because of that. So the question should not be, have you been drinking tonight? And also the question could be, I've been drinking water. Yeah, I've been drinking water, and that shouldn't, like, that. The question, have you been drinking tonight, is too vague. It should be, have you been intoxicated to the point of inebriation, or something more specific like that. 10 out of 10, Harvard Law, Blue Book footnotes.
You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Mac now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in a glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, you take out the insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember
where's the part about Havdalah? Basically, any time an Orthodox Jew who is practicing properly is pulled over any given Saturday night, they cannot honestly answer the question, have you been drinking tonight, without saying yes. That's discriminatory.
It wasn't expired. I think what got it though is I was like, look, my mom has to text me a picture of the insurance. The guy goes, so that was
okay. So then how fast was her response? Just out of curiosity, was it immediate?
She did not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. It was a dumb decision. Yeah.
So then, okay. Then you get out of the car, or what's the...
Until you get out of the car, they go to search it. He pulls open the passenger door.
Yeah, why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they eventually put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like, fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you Wow. I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000. $2,000. What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County. And I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the big...
Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was, like, it was actually really nice. The people were nice, And when I got in there, like all...
Oh, yes, the Clay County Jail. Welcome. For all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown, we have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you.
I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah.
How much was the bond?
$1,500.
Oh my god.
Mom had to cover it? Huh? Mom had to cover it?
Yeah.
She had to take out some income tax money for that one.
Damn. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once a month in Jacksonville. But $2,000 a month is a good lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single?
No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very loyal woman. She gives me rim jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her.
Is that true? She eats your ass? Fucking gross.
Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting her boyfriend.
Yeah.
While he's on stage. Yeah, she rims me every day.
Yeah. My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
By looking at the overall thing, I disagree.
Yeah.
Show me your asshole. Show me a little bit.
Let's see it. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means.
The
how do you
same
keep your
kind
ass so
of
clean?
article,
The world wants to know.
10 out of 10,
Getting this in my ear
Harvard
right now.
Law Review, Blue Book,
So you ever heard of Dude Wipes?
footnotes,
Yes.
and
They got a new flavor of Dude Wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice Dude Wipes.
it should be
Every time a girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. Perfect.
on
White
how
girls
it should
love
be
it.
illegal
See
for
her
a
in the front row,
police
she loves
officer
it.
to
Just look
say,
at
like,
her.
I smell marijuana in the car, because BO smells like marijuana,
There's Red Band's one fart
and
this episode.
it's just subjective. Literally, a police officer could always say that and then search your car. Literally, every single time, if they wanted to. It is a logical
Do you have any other flavors, as you call them, of Dude
loophole
Wipes? It's a great Dude Wipe
in the
commercial.
justice
No, I
system.
think...
That shouldn't be a question anymore, especially because people sweat, and that smells like marijuana.
That's amazing.
The mid one's the best one.
The mid one's the best one. Oh, and fucking Red Band, though.
Red Band just eats the wipes.
And it's good for bad breath. It means you should give it to your home.
All right, Bryce, right? You did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is what black looks like.
Oh, and he did not catch it.
He is truly mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Bryce Wright, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show, Dubai.
All right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos sign and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Red Band.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number. And you can add new numbers or teammates in minutes. Sync your CRM and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster, and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/KillTony. That's QUO.com/KillTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments in the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist.
Please make a similar argument. 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnote, where whenever you sign up for a website, it should require you to double check your username and double check your password. Not all of them do, and this causes issues, and then you can never log in again. It's really bad. And then also, there should be a way that you should always be able to change your email. You should always be able to change your username.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get
no matter what.
off your first month with Talkspace when you go to
Too often, people have usernames that are no longer relevant, and they don't want to lose their whole account.
That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though. I would.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. What were we gonna say there? I'm safe. What?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long you been on stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocated back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay. Yeah. It's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
He came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business. I'm surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I am not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years. And how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What makes it a gay yarmulke?
It's not like black. It's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same. That's the same. That's made from the drug rug that Benny Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay
There's your microphone.
Whoa! Oh my God! You're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my God!
Please
What kind of
write
Toyotas are
an
you slinging the
article
most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay.
on
Let's do a little thing
disconnection
here. I just
protection
walked into,
for social
but
media.
I'm not me. I'm just a normal
And
stranger.
once you
And I
get
just walked into
disconnected,
your
you shouldn't
car
have to hit
dealership.
another button
Hey,
to
what's
like
up,
turn your
man?
camera back
Looking for
on
a
or
car.
something. Or
We
there
got
should
some
be a setting
pretty
like
good
always keep my
pre-owned
camera
vans in
on,
the
always
back.
keep
You
my
want me to go show
microphone
you
on.
them?
And because like if you just get like a little disconnect because I don't know if the wind blows or something, then you have to restart your stream. It's ridiculous that
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations.
this is not
She's Jewish
more
as well?
common.
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady.
Yep.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Hinge. Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So,
gay. Red band. Hey, your sound effect, Red band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody.
it's broken.
All right, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know the thing better than you. It's this one.
It crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Engaged to? Oh yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chatori.
What does that mean?
Nobody means hello, how are you in Farsi? Have got any Persians in here? No?
All right. Really winning the crowd over here with your...
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but all right. All right, Eddie, you really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
Latino's over there.
Yeah, that's gay.
That's this new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you, Eddie. I feel like there's something you're keeping from us.
New Harvard Law Blue Book for alternative
the whole reason I got into comedy was I went to a house party when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends, and I went out to get a drink from the cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He said, "What do you do?" And I told him I was selling cars.
Wi-Fi
and he said,
or
"Is that what you grew up wanting to do?"
that you shouldn't have to pay for that house call.
No one had ever asked me
that is a responsibility on the provider.
And he said, "Well, do you promise within a
You're
year
the customer.
you'll try to do that? Will you try?"
You should have some
and I agreed
say
to do
in the matter.
And it was COVID, so I never
You
saw
shouldn't
him
have to
again.
pay
I moved away.
for the company to come to you so that you can continue to pay them money. This should be an argument like within reason, maybe like
I know that needs to write actual jokes.
within
so there's a big joke.
like
there he goes, Eddie Adams.
more than a few times a month, then it's an issue. But if the company can't get it to work, that's on them. You shouldn't have to pay for it.
Great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season, who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're gonna let her go, ladies and gentlemen. You know her. Make some noise for Karen Feehan, everybody. Here she is. Special treat, a real comedian.
God, this is so exciting. Hi, Dustin. Hi. How are we? I know some of you guys might not know me. My name is Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years. That's why I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I eat. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm. It's okay. Bartenders can't read cursive. So whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. You know, when I see a cauliflower ear flood, it's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now. I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb. I do this thing last week. I do this thing. I let them come at me, and then I go, hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter. What?
Fantastic, Karen. That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with a MMA fighter?
Yeah, I let Gary Tonin come in me.
Wow.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Have you ever heard of Gary Tonin before?
Harvard Law Review Blue Book.
Check it out.
Really?
Thank you.
Have you ever let an 0-3 fighter come in you before?
Anything can happen, right?
I think he might be 0-4 after this. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York?
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. I can't. It's like Cinderella who they stepped in it. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like I was coming at me, though. I don't know.
If you were going to be racist...
Right, which one?
What race would you pick?
I mean, I don't know. Jews? I love Jews. I went on a bachelorette trip with 14 Jewish women. I'm not Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Behan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her. But turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays. Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. You know, I remember I was like, oh, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old, and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, you know, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. You know, that shit scarred me. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke Aaron, you've been on the show a couple times. Are you?
Couple times.
I was on panel.
Yes, my first time. Yeah.
I remember, yeah. Basketball people, like black people.
Yes.
That was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah, like, yeah. I got that one, yeah.
The last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material.
Yes.
Was that you?
Still with the girlfriend that you mentioned?
Actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem last time, but I do have another poem. But this time, but this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
The most.
I know anything is short. I had to stop you last time. How much
like
shorter
important
is it?
thing that could be done in society now is to have defaults on devices. It saves so much time and so much efficiency. We don't have defaults, and it costs a lot of time and wasted time. And it's like these tech companies aren't even like considering like, oh, let's just make them do it all over again. Everything should be default. Your computer knows, especially now with AI, like what you want to do. Everything should be defaulted. Default things in the drop down, but also easier to change them and delete them if you don't want them. And like default things of your what web pages you want, how you want to view it. And you shouldn't have to keep changing it, and you shouldn't have to change every time you restart the computer. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that there isn't somebody out there who's fighting for the people for these technological efficiency things. So please make a Harvard Law Review article 10 out of 10 Blue Book.
You gotta take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare, you don't test out any material anywhere, and you just write.
Don't say Harvard Law Review style note.
Nobody wants to hear rhyming. Like, isn't that crazy or hard?
Okay.
Poems aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you you fucking stink before in your life?
No. Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports?
Where's the Blue Book footnotes and Harvard Law
I
style?
didn't play sports. I played basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Where? What's
Wisconsin?
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Did you play? Were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that bang the midget?
Bang the midget? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, like, I don't know, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on this show works at all.
You're really not doing open mics?
I do it every once in a while. I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? Which other ones? I've been to one in Wisconsin.
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably.
This
closer to 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah.
You got to open mics.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do something else.
You're right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't just the get attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Mueling, who never talks, has a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of Luke and Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. You had a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You had a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go.
Give a Harvard Law Review argument and 10 out of 10 Blue Book style that you shouldn't be like, as a doctor, as a scientist, as a feminist, there's some logical fallacy in that. Just tell me what you want, and if it's a good argument, I'll believe it. Or you could say, like, I know this from my experience or whatever. And you can give your experience, but starting a phrase, starting with as a, is already a turnoff.
What's going on, y'all? I got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom. Like, she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It.
Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, pop it. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
That's good. Check this out with me. Chase Sandin. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half, and I've been signing up the entire time.
Wow, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy that
What
this is the
are
first time
5
we've gotten you up.
proposed
Meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us to death
subjects
3 or 4 times.
for like
Absolutely
hashtags for
incredible.
this meeting?
He makes you look great. It's the second time tonight somebody's gone up after somebody that was horrendous and looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer in stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here and fucking talked my way into a contract. So I'm going to be producing shows in aquariums, of all places.
You're going to be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God. Every time I'm about to replace you with a poem, you do something like that and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums. Like, what? I don't understand. There's like an aquarium boss.
It's fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was that all a lie to get that joke?
No, I swear to God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh, man, I feel like every job
Please
I've had is
provide an
fucking fake.
argument that the way to pay off the
was like a
national debt
salesman for
is
OpenAI, but I
through
didn't sell anything. I just
taxing of
wrote prompts for them, and I
microtransactions or
used
whatever
ChatGPT to
in
produce my work.
stock
So
trades.
I wasn't allowed
Currently,
to do
they're
that.
not
I just
taxed.
like spent hours
But if
being
you
like,
even
make sure
just
this
tax them
doesn't
at
come out
1 penny, look how much
like
that
it's
would be a
AI.
year.
That's actually a funny bit right there.
In
I'm
Blue
working
Book,
on it. It's got some legs. It's got some fins.
this
There you go.
cover law review 10 out of 10
What's
logic.
another job? Give us another job while you have the Dolphins.
This is insane. We used to do door-to-door sales. It was commission only. I got guns pulled on me. I got chased by pit bulls. The worst. So like the thing with door-to-door is like I'm gonna close this deal at your kitchen table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age. His daughter's my age, and I'm about to close like a $60K deal, and he's like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." I was like, "What?" And he was like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." And then the guy groped me. Fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale, though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything
Change
for
it
the
from
fucking
1
clothes,
penny
dude.
to $1.
That's just a growth.
It's just a grub, yeah.
That's warm up, dude.
Yeah, dude.
And you could have it adjusted for inflation.
What were you selling?
Solar panels.
Hell yeah.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a
Like,
pussy.
Jesus Christ.
You can't even grab dude's cock. They just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fag.
Yeah.
Please evaluate 10 out of 10
Diesel engine that he runs
logical
everything off
soundness.
of.
I'm already hard. By the time you broke me. Who's scared now?
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3 grand.
Wow.
Fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honked dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love this.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Will you give us some more jobs, Chase? Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department. Woo.
Yeah. Woo. Tell us about that.
I need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, come here. You want to water this plant? I was forklift certified, and this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it, so on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklift around. I had friends.
That's all those videos, you know, when a forklift just takes the whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah. I had friends that worked with me said, like, you need 2 people. Like, you've been at Home Depot, you know, the guy with the forklift, they got flags and shit. I'd bring my buddy over, and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
Anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I was a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay. I guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit. That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
Could have had solar panels.
Yeah.
All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What do you think about this guy?
What did you say before he grabbed your cock?
I think I said something like, you want to do this?
Oh.
I was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, are we doing this or not, man? They're like, oh, we're doing it.
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy. And they were like in the house, and he's like talking shit about how much he hated his wife, and then he was just like, see it.
Wow. Incredible. Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find very interesting?
Before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting and self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. And I like this way more. But
yeah. Well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight. Great job. Here's a big joke, bud.
Thank you.
Boom. Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great Fiona Cawley, everybody.
Do another article, different. However low review, 10 out of 10. Blue Book. Why Apple iPhone doesn't have good copy and paste, and why copy and paste is like China perhaps can overtake or like win the technology battle because their copy and paste is way different, and their also their text predict is amazing because their alphabet is so big, and the fact that their alphabet is so big and advanced has made them much more advanced in this sector. iPhones don't even save your copy and paste for more than a few minutes. It's ridiculous. Android doesn't do text prediction, nor does iPhone, as well as Chinese. Just that kind of idea.
Diagnosed with this shit, I thought I was dying. You know, I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know, and then you find out you're not really dying. And I you're like just a whore. And that is a hard truth to live with. Back in my day, I had a good amount of one-night stands, okay? But I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to, like, sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
The great Fiona Colley. Fiona, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It must be wild, like being a guy who fucked you back in the day, and then you
They
show
take
like,
too much credit.
yeah. And then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you tried. Now, what exactly does that mean? Didn't fit?
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Okay, we have another one for you right here.
That's who I was talking about.
Yeah. Deep Madness did a little college tour with a lot of ladies and a lot of
Please
little college tour,
provide
little college whore. Yeah.
a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review
college life, did you?
Blue Book footnoted
Yeah.
article why pop-ups should not be the way to provide information to
When was
people.
that? How long ago was that?
It should
I
be a little
graduated in 2019.
like
Yeah.
And you
like
had
notification in the
condition
corner,
Yeah,
like
I got
a
diagnosed at 18, so right
like
before.
Yeah, so you're like
a little red flag in the
man.
corner because the pop-ups are too much. They cause inefficiency. They cause accidental clicks. And pop-ups are not the way to do it, especially on a phone where the screen is limited. No more pop-ups. If you want, then there should be a little notification in the corner and you can read it, but stop with the notifications that pop up. Stop with the let me rate your app immediately after you download it. It's just terrible. That shouldn't be a thing, let me rate your app. If I want to rate your app, I can. You can maybe put a notification in the corner, but don't give me a pop-up.
Fiona, how's married life going?
Really good.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Same old same.
Yeah.
And how's the condition?
I
sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer because all they're supposed to do is like stop me from getting worse. So the question is like, have you noticed nothing? You know?
Yeah.
And the only like real evidence I have that it might be working is every time I post a video online, there are always hundreds of people that comment, if you put this in 2x speed, she's cured, you know? And now they're commenting if you put this in 1.5x speed.
Look
So, yeah.
amazing.
Grudging.
What's up?
I got beef with you.
Oh, this Netflix UFC card's about to get a little bit crazier.
Try to low kick her. She feels nothing.
My secret sauce. Now on my birthday, I bet $300 on you.
Oh shit.
Who'd I fight?
Oh, motherfuck, I was fucked up. I don't remember. But it was July.
Shit.
July 19th, and I was furious. I don't know anything, but my husband is gay for you, yeah.
I think that was, if it was July, it was my retirement fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
There needs to be some type of governmental system that prevents online discrimination by like YouTube and Instagram and stuff banning you, and like
That's great that you got to watch
things like OnlyFans will reject you for unknown reasons, but nobody's looking at the statistics to make sure that they're not banning like Asian people or black people or Muslim people or whatever. There's no accountability. These are all internal systems. They should have to provide data to show that they're not discriminating.
Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show and someone's phone went off and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
It's not the same.
Amazing. The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. It's amazing. Okay. There she goes, everybody. Ari Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens next. We're just gonna go through this next bucket pool, just me and you, Dustin. Make some noise for him. It's Isaiah Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life, but that was pretty normal in my neighborhood, y'all. It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's a Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. I was looking in the mirror like, yo, those not supposed to be there. Like why, God, why? And I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I was waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddammit. Thank you. I'm in Isaiah Washington from Fresno, California.
Wow, perfect, amazing. Isaiah Washington. I love that set.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun of.
Oh, yeah, that was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
So I'm about to hit my 7th year.
7th year. That's right about what I would have guessed. They're fantastic.
Thank you.
Moving up there. The premises are great. The enunciation, execution, everything. Absolutely fucking amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So I started in Fresno, California, and I just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I'm a Fresno baby. Y'all don't know where that is. There's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though. We cool.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
The late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him?
Nah.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. He from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident.
Damn, that sucked, huh?
15 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians in
There
the world
should
right
be
now.
some type of argument. Harvard Law Review, 10 out of 10, gave it that the people who are doing the determinations on your bans from social media should be from your country. Too often, this is just labor that is exported to other countries, and the people may not know English well, and they may not be familiar with the standards in your country, or even jokes. Like jokes are misinterpreted.
I noticed it back at the hotel, so then I was looking for children. I'm pretty sure you found them too, huh? They're missing. No kids.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by a small Indonesian child. Silly. Isaiah, what do you do for
Please
work?
evaluate 10 out of 10 on logical soundness.
Doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome though.
What'd you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno, man.
I also work with a special needs adult. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can tell the signs right there, yeah. I can see it, yeah. Like special needs, like what, the Down syndrome and all that? We're talking all spectrum, high level to like people in wheelchairs, like, you know. So let me ask you this, I know
well, I mean, come on, Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. I used to work with a guy, my good friend, who used to do the same thing. Do they fuck a lot at your clinic? Oh, yeah, they do be doing that. Like, yeah.
They do be doing that.
But they be having, like, it's kind of weird, though. Sometimes, like, they'll have, like, a normal boyfriend pick them up, and you be like, oh, bro, that ain't cool. Like, she got autism, dog, like, bad.
Kids don't have autism, all right, we guess we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Redman.
Make her suck your dick with a lollipop. With a lollipop?
Yeah, I love that shit.
I've never tried that.
So this was like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these special people?
Man, I'm gonna be real. I know this too lovey-dovey, but a lot of them were like really dope and really cool. But one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere, and you know it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I have to like goddamn see it and just walk right past it. So I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing. Doing that, bro, like that's a big dude too, like bigger than me, like right on the ground, just right there.
Unacceptable, Red Band. Why did you do that?
God damn it, Red.
I just dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and you're totally retarded.
That's funny as hell.
Amazing.
That's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got pulled.
Yeah, logical
If you do something bad, you can
sound
bring
of
it up to God.
Harvard Law article. Blue book footnote.
I walked past the shit, bro. Like, come on, man, give me. Yeah, I'm giving it to heaven for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely. Isaiah, tell us more about your life. Do you
And the
have brothers and
battery
sisters?
should be
Yeah, I got a lot of half siblings. I don't
like
got any
a
full
long-term
ones.
battery, like
My dad
American
black, my mom's Mexican.
or
Like, y'all didn't
something,
know
or
and shit. But
rechargeable,
my brothers
and
and sisters, like in and out of my
should
life
have
too.
like
Just in and out living with
a
my
life
dad
on
in
them of like
Cleveland, and
10
then I was in
years,
Cali the whole time. And
or like
seeing them every
25
once in a
years.
while. You know what I mean? One of my sisters about to get married. All my other brothers in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
Let's just say, what's it called? Like a homies?
What?
Something like murder. Murder was a case that they wrote.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real. It's real.
But that's like cool to have like a brother.
Yeah. I mean,
Fuck with me.
Don't fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going to...
doesn't pay you, you're like,
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing. And your mom's the Mexican?
Yeah. She's Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to meet him. You know, he was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say what's up.
Even in the summertime?
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hotbox at like 8 years old. And
does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but it's not
what's the rap?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin it. Spell that. I'm guessing it's something in Q? S-Q?
It's SQUADRICK.
I mean,
Squadron Click.
Squadron Click.
There she is.
Thanks first?
Yeah. This is the shit I grew up on.
How are you, madam?
Okay, hey, Tasty. Good. Just chilling. After eating.
Are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's play.
All right.
Just know that I'm in the living room, not on my bed.
All right.
I'm in the dining room. Yeah.
Do you want to go where you normally go?
How was your day?
So far, so good. I've just been writing blogs all day. So just one moment. How was your day?
That was good. Good. Glad it's over. One down, two to go.
Yes, ma'am. How are the new people?
Oh, the new person? Well, she's only temporary, so she's cool. She just I can help until our other one come back. That's it. And the new people that working, they pretty good. I think they're learning the phones now. They're learning the phones. I think one of them already like fed up with the phone. She said, I'm ready to go home. I said, oh, you must be on the phone today. She said, yup. And I said, oh, okay. Yeah. Customers must be getting on her nerves.
Alrighty, Miss Curry.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Yay!
Look at you, strike right off the bat.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, come on. Oh, they're gonna give me the split right off the bat? Whoa.
Sure. 20%. Okay. Yay.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, what is up with these splits?
I have no idea. Oh, Rabbi.
Comeback time.
Yes, come on.
Okay, at least it's not a split. Get it.
You got it?
Boo. That was not good.
All right, you're coming up. You're coming up.
We'll see. Get another strike here. Oh, that looks good.
I wish. It's a difficult split.
You got a difficult split yourself. Get those two. Maybe something will happen.
Ooh,
okay, you got two.
Come on, strike.
No. But I'm gonna get this, no doubt.
Yep.
They should just give it to me. It just should be default. But that's all right.
Right.
That's all right. And then I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, you're gonna come back.
God bless. Here we go, Miss Aquarius.
Another
Tough split. One of the toughest splits in world history.
Oh, okay, that one. You got this, Rabbi. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Right behind me. Let's go. Okay.
All right. I need these two.
Yep.
Give it to me. Oh no, we tied. That's great.
It's great.
We rarely tie.
We both won. Yay.
Yeah. We like of all the games we played, we've tied like 3 times. Like not a lot.
Right.
Shocking.
It don't matter. We always win.
That's right. Undefeated.
We win all the time.
That's right. Get it. Okay, that one in the corner. You're gonna get no doubt.
No. Okay. Let's go straight. Get it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes. Okay.
That was beautiful. You just tiptoed down the line. Give me it. I have the same shot as you. All
yes,
right.
And you can get it easy. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh.
Yay. Good job.
I wasn't as brave as you were to play that down the line.
You wasn't brave. You already know how to do it. I'm the one that be nervous. Because I'm learning how to do it. You know how to do it right at the back of your head.
I don't know about that. Here we go, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Nice spare.
Okay. Ooh.
That's how we do,
Phenomenal
Miss
strike.
Aquarius.
Let's go. Yay. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. Lead it. Nothing done. Some water now. I need water. Hey.
Great job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What a great strike.
And
Match
another one. DJ
Match
Khaled.
DJ Khaled.
Oh, that was a phenomenal spare.
Nice spare.
Okay, you got it. Finish it, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
You got a spare. Let's go. Hey, I see you. Yay.
You win, I
You
win,
win,
Miss
I win.
Aquarius. I win, you win.
I'm not winning.
Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated friendship.
Yay. Mama,
Good job.
Oh, that was a nasty drink. I drank it. That was a nasty. I didn't mean to. Oh, I drank the dashes here. Okay, I put the dashes back. I need me water now because I don't have my water. I just put that. I can miss them. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna miss them tomorrow. All right. Okay. All right, man. Bye. I had a good time playing bowling. That was phenomenal. I had an awesome bowling.
Excellent. I did too. I had fun.
Me too. Yay. All right. I'll be back when I go to bed, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
All righty. Later.
Take care, Miss Aquarius. Please provide me with a 10 out of 10 argument. Logically sound. Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnoted on how echoing effect should be addressed in technology and devices. Like there should be a setting like don't let it echo, like back and forth. There's like a thing when you have two microphones that fire at each other, it echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes. That effect should not be a thing. It's like engineers aren't working on this stuff, and they should be to make their stuff better.
So, it's only got 1,002 views from 13 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your dad either. It's amazing.
It's good.
Only visit my son in the summertime.
Yeah. I'm like 9 years old and comes to the studio. I'm like, yeah. A lot of things.
I mean, it's a lot of...
Another nigga will.
That's your brother.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Hold on a second. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube 13 years ago. It has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this. On this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's me.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
Yeah, I was shocked. What did you like to tell? I don't know who uploaded that, and all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
what were you doing? Just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
Yeah, man.
Stop with your ahs. These white lady ahs. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man, and I found out somebody stole his shit, and I'm gonna find them, man.
Oh, you think someone's profiting off of the 1,000 views?
Yeah, they got like a 5 cent or something like that, man. But yeah,
it's the closest your dad's ever been to having a 50 cent career.
True, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably left that comment a long time ago. I was like, yeah, let me listen to him reminisce to that one time he seen me.
That is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being overweight.
Duh.
It's crazy though, cause he got shot multiple times and shit. When he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then heart disease, dog.
Sugar is the hard
gangster ever. Sugar go hard.
Sugar with the guns like this.
Yeah. Let's go. Sugar took my daddy out, and I've been trying to.
Glucose Jenkins.
Yeah, that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Do you walk into Dunkin' Donuts like that?
I'd say I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Bro. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
Please make it sound like a blue book argument.
The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right?
Talking about
He's like a controversial guy.
That Wi-Fi
For example, he said
should have a wider
into the Twin Towers. It's not funny.
A wider net or whatever. Seems like Wi-Fi used to carry a lot further than it does now.
Right. Now I'm not a college-educated individual.
Like a router, your standard router
but I do know that June
will not give you 3 bars wherever you are in your house, depending on the size. If you live in a large house, it will not give you 3 bars. So then you have to set up mesh networks.
I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high
and
school,
that's
so I
more
don't know
expensive, and it shouldn't be that way.
if they're putting chemicals
That
in the water
router should just be
that
better.
turn the freaking frogs gay. I don't know. But I do know that the frogs probably didn't want to be outed. Thank you.
Okay, Mark Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 9 years.
Wow, where at?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Manteca, California, but...
You still live in San Fran?
Nope.
You live here now?
Moved
How long
10 months ago.
10 minutes ago?
10 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good fun.
Fun, right?
Yeah, it's
Daytime bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway.
It's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you were in San Francisco?
Yeah, I was working comedy venues.
Do you steal money as a bartender too? I used to be a bartender.
Not anymore.
Not anymore,
On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I used to do that too.
You have to.
What's the scam?
What are you doing to me?
Like, what's that?
What are you trying to do to me here?
Okay, I open up first, and then you open.
Yeah, all right. Tell us your scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking credit
So
card.
you're like a bartender. It's pretty easy. From one big bottle of booze, you can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do Americans, do you guys all
That's
free
a
pour, right?
good move.
So much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do Americans, do you guys all free pour, right?
I do.
Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every fourth cocktail is for free because you dry them up short. Mm-hmm.
You're very serious about this.
Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like a big jug, the draft beer, from the one big, the keg.
Yeah.
You get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6. Mm-hmm.
I got to tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing me with all these numbers.
So what was your scam?
Void the drinks after. Void a few drinks. Not bring them in.
Right.
When the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically on my... Surprise, yeah, fat dude. Likes League of Legends.
Yeah, I did notice you can rest your microphone.
Again, I do.
It's a crazy move.
I'm a big boy, baby.
Big boy?
Yeah.
You are a big...
Fucking sugar?
Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? You do anything?
Please give a 10 out of 10 logical sound ness argument that
how many times
$500 Blue Book footnote that 5G really didn't do anything. It didn't improve speeds, it didn't improve connectivity. The internet basically works exactly the same way that it did on 4G. And
We
that
just went to the Peter Pan one, the local one.
all of the improvements that they said that were happening are really unnoticeable.
It's great.
Wow.
They have a dude doing a full-blown cigar.
Okay, that's...
They changed it now. It's hey dude, what are you trying to do to me up here, man? They changed him from like a, I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his Sig Heil hand has a little hook.
Are you serious?
The Sig Heil handoff, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's off of South First Barton Springs, I think.
They're about to tear it down. They just...
Yeah, they saved it, yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
I know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
In San Francisco.
Okay.
She's a comedian too.
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
So we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago.
Who's better?
She's way funnier than I am.
Really?
Nice guy.
She didn't sign up?
Not tonight.
Right.
It's another show, which is, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Another show?
Yeah, she gets booked.
Oh.
Wow.
It's a luxury at 9 years in comedy I don't have in Austin right now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke book, Mark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Now, Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goran. I'm Bosnian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even know my own stereotypes, which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, all Bosnians are bad drivers, my response would be, what else? I want to know. I'm going to get my Glock out and take some notes. Glock also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Bosnians. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also,
please provide.
I think I just forgot the rest. Thanks, guys.
Book.
Flash Duran. Welcome to the show, Flash.
Thank you.
That engineers both companies should be focusing on immediate startups for their devices. This is inefficient to have to wait for startups. Immediately start up, and also like the little time that gets wasted for like programs to open up. Everything should be immediate. No more delays. When I click something, it should work immediately. It shouldn't be like micro delays.
You're adorable. How old are you?
37, 30 in on Friday.
Okay. Well, happy upcoming birthday, my friend. You're a very likable guy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
First time ever.
First time ever. The sound of a goat. What made you want to start here tonight?
Just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time.
Where do you live now?
Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas.
Originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life.
Okay, from one war-torn area to the next.
Exactly.
What made you pick Amarillo?
I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family.
I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts you'll ever hear. Matt Muehling is from Amarillo, Texas. The original guitarist here. Look at him.
Are you liberal?
That's a wild question, Red Band.
I just like both sides equally.
There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer.
You're like a very sweet guy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Art.
You like watch the show and stuff.
Yeah, I do.
You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is?
I think you grew up the door-to-door salesman, probably.
Fuck is perfect. Boy, when he lands, they land. Holy shit.
I actually was a door-to-door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong.
Amazing.
If you like groped you, would you close the deal?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
Respect. Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. What do you sell? You seem like a crazy guy to show up as a door-to-door kid. I would just invite you in, put a blanket over you, make you some tea.
I sold vacuums a long time ago.
What?
That's all I've done door-to-door.
Hey, this world is pretty dirty.
Yeah.
Everybody.
It's like a $2,000 vacuum cleaner.
Were you good at selling them?
Not really, no.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Currently unemployed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Well, hello there, little cow. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to break this to you, but, you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in the field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow.
When you killed them, what did you feel?
I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of the cleaning up after.
Oh, wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner, huh? Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right? We cannot picture you one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket mopping up cow blood. Is it cows, mostly cows?
Yeah, cow blood, and yeah, it's pretty gross.
Organs and shit.
Yeah, all on the floor.
Wow.
All on the floor? Someone's got to do it, and I'm the guy for the job. Gosh darn it. If not me, then who? If not now, then when? Amazing.
Gosh darn it.
I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw at the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy?
When the vents get clogged up and the blood just kind of rises up.
And then what, you have to like plunge it or something like that?
Yeah, I have to take it apart and then make sure that all of it drains out. I'm sorry.
Some people, what I love about this audience, some people are covering their faces in fright, and some dudes in the corner are cracking up right now, just hysterically laughing at the fact that you have to remove a vent to chop up what's already been chopped up.
In cases where
what's your love life like?
major depression
Up to a
exists
radiator right now?
and
Nothing currently, but I do have a girlfriend.
You do?
it shouldn't be seen as whatever they call it. It should be seen as a mandatory surgery if somebody wants it, not
I don't like starting conversations and the girl has to talk first when you match. So that was perfect for me.
Oh my goodness gracious. So she started
for
the
things
conversation
like
and then what?
debilitating
Where
things
did
like
you take this girl on your first date?
We went to a restaurant the first time and then we went to Palador Canyon the second time.
like an issue with like scarring
we went to Palador
or
Canyon the second time.
What is that exactly?
like
Palador Canyon is the second
don't
biggest
say
canyon.
scarring, just say like burn victims and people have had traumatic incidents where their life is limited because of it and they can't afford to have the surgery.
Is she still in the canyon?
Did she go for the kiss first?
No, that was me.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time, or were you looking up at the stars? How did that? Tell us about that first kiss.
We were at the park and she talked about how she wanted to have a boyfriend and she didn't want to be friends anymore, and I just kind of went for it. Right.
Wow. So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, perfect.
Hey, would you like to kiss? Would you like to sit on my cock later?
And now you guys have
there?
And now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
A couple times a week.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? Because you have such a cool name, Flash Garan. It seems like almost a porn star name. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the? What's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other hand.
That sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. Sometimes I'm just on the money, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just... Sweet Sarah Sloan's like, is that really what happens? No, I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow.
Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed, is that correct?
That's correct.
Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
I appreciate that.
He has to say he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he appreciates it.
I just want to find a job and hopefully something with a lot of vacation time so I can go travel as much as I can.
Where do you want to travel? Thailand?
No, I like the state of Washington better.
Okay.
Explain.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called wind walking. It's where you get on top of an airplane while it's flying, and then you just ride around on the plane. And they used to have that in Washington.
Yo,
wait a second.
On top of the plane like yours.
If I told...
On top of the plane.
I really hope we won't crash.
That helps.
Airplane, can you please take care of me?
Oh, it was a really good time up there. Quite the
Such a funny guy to tell your girlfriend, like, hey, you want to go wind walking?
Actually, I did tell her that.
Are you going to take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for wind walking exactly?
Basically, the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
The climbing up. So is she...
No, I'm doing...
Was this a climb like she needed some carabiners and a guy at the bottom holding the rope? And... Silly baby girl.
No, it's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and pretty athletics. So.
How many times have you wind walked?
3 times.
Wow. My goodness. That is incredible. And you love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Wow, what's your second favorite thing? That is an answer we've never had on this show in its history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, and we've never had a windwalker before.
Eye surgery should be covered by the state,
that I would ever think would do either one of those things.
It should be a thing
Second
like
favorite thing,
you shouldn't have to have reduced medical options like in cataract surgeries where you have one good eye and one bad eye, one nearsighted, one farsighted, because that's all that will be covered. It should be,
This is incredible.
if the state is going to cover it, they're going to cover the best available technology at that time.
Yeah, there's a lot of pent-up energy.
You shouldn't have to have reduced medical care
when you want to burn off some steam flash, what do you do locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or here or whatever, like when you want to get loose, when you feel a little antsy, what do you do?
Blue book footnote.
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff.
Love it.
What makes you like really fucking angry?
Yeah, that's a great question, because I can't picture you getting angry now that I've met you.
What was the last thing where you were like, fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
Probably from losing my job.
How did you react? I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy, but we gotta let you go.
Fuck! Hey, look at that. Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. I had to say it.
It's unbelievable. I love it. Flash Goran. That's your real name.
Not everything.
That's your real name.
No, my name is Goran. I just have a nickname, Flash Goran.
I love it.
Because you're so fast.
At work.
And you still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She live with you?
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though.
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the windwalking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow, well, put it out there. If someone in the windwalking industry or really anywhere wants to hire Truly, who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash Duran. We have a big joke book for this guy, even though it was his first time, and this was just okay. They're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job.
I appreciate you.
How about one more time for Flash?
What up, Zoot?
You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter. They can come from
Hey, Rabbi.
How you living, big man?
places, like being adorably sweet. And it might sound crazy if
What's
you're like,
good?
I'm heading to the city.
Okay, what are you doing there?
Just yeah, just saying
What'd you say?
just saying people. Maybe tonight I'll go to the comedy lounge.
That'd be great. Are you gonna do a set?
Nah.
Okay, why not?
J Mark was featuring.
Okay. Are you gonna watch him?
J Mark will has the connections.
Oh, so he's the man?
No, he just has the connections. I think he has a good agent.
Oh, okay. Hey, what do you have to do to get an agent? Please provide the same kind of argument that LASIK should be
Be a rural comedy state finalist.
Well, but you are.
It helps on the resume if you say that.
I'm sure.
Getting an agent, it's not that hard. You just, get an agent, you just find. I'm sure there's agencies around the country. But yeah.
Okay, so what do you have?
How are you, Rabbi?
I'm well, thankfully. So what do you have to do to get an agent?
I mean, there's different types of agents.
Yeah, I mean, like, can you email one and be like, hey, I want you to represent me because I want to do shows around Australia?
Yeah.
I wrote an article today on Australia, how I think that Northern Territory should be a state.
You think Northern Territory should be a state?
Yeah, and Canberra, like the Australian Capital Territory, they should have representation equal to what a state is. If not, then the people who live there aren't seen on the same level. There's a distinct inequality there, and that's not fair.
I don't think it really matters.
It does matter. They don't live in a state. They don't have the same representation. They're not provided with the same budgets. They don't have the same financial opportunities. The government doesn't have to take care of them as well. That's not fair to the people there.
It doesn't matter.
That's your
No
opinion.
one cares. I mean, you want my opinion?
You've given it, but sure.
There should be more states.
I argue for that. Yeah,
Territory.
I'm in agreement.
Have you seen Western Australia?
It's giant.
It is the biggest state in Australia. It is the biggest state in Australia, but it is the least populated.
It has
one of the least populated.
It has Perth and basically nothing else.
Yeah, you know how many other major cities you could put there?
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you irrigated it.
But they should have South Perth and North Perth.
You mean southwestern Australia and northwestern Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. It's so big.
But they it is bigger. I think it's bigger than the whole East Coast. Yet no one lives there. Everyone lives on the East Coast.
Right. It's very hard to get to there.
Because it's mining. Most of it's filled with mining towns, like mining stuff.
That's correct. That's correct.
So it's like the mining capital. So
aside from Honolulu, Perth is the largest city that doesn't have another city close to it.
Oh, is that Hawaii?
Yeah, so aside from Hawaii, Perth is the largest city. It's the most isolated large city in the world.
Why are you learning so much about Australia facts, right?
It's a good question. I mean, there's you, but then there's also the guy I did an interview with yesterday. I don't know.
Did you talk about the Lindsay Chamberlain?
No, I thought about it though. No, we didn't. Though
You should talk about
I'm writing a paper on it right now.
On Lindsay Chamberlain?
Yep, and how it's a travesty.
That story, even in Australia, is not that well known anymore.
Yeah.
But everyone knows the joke, but no one really knows the story.
That's exactly right. Please provide a Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10 Blue Book article on Lindy Chamberlain and
Do you think that
how much injustice occurred. What'd you say, big man?
They should do a bigger movie on her.
I agree. And I agreed with you that like no one had heard of that one movie that they did. Well, one of the reasons why is they gave it two different names. Why would they give it two different names?
They do that in Australia.
Okay, why do you think that is?
Why?
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
What was the original? What was the name in the US?
Oh, I don't remember.
I think it's probably it was called Evil Angel somewhere, and they probably couldn't call it that at the time due to religious reasons.
That could be.
Australia is, I don't know. Australia is at the time in the 80s and not so much now, because we're more multicultural. But there was a time where Catholicism was big in Australia, so calling something evil angels might have been seen as like satanic.
I could see.
So yeah,
I could see.
Australia had a big Catholic culture back then, but not so much anymore. We're not like that anymore.
I've gotcha. Yeah, but I'm surprised. They should do another.
Sorry?
They should do another movie on that.
Yeah, it's more accurate against the details till now, and because I think it wasn't done. Like it was made before she was found innocent.
No, it was right after.
Sorry?
It was right after. All right, do you want?
But that's too soon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Do you want to play?
It was too soon. They didn't get the facts right.
That could be. Do you want to play?
No, I'll give me like half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care. Write a 10 out of 10 Blue Book Harvard Law Review article on an argument that babies should have LASIK immediately or whenever, like as children, so that they don't have to deal with things. That glasses are major disability and it's just not recognized in society.
Listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, it really shows about the show. If you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah,
First time.
it's a great point. Yeah. He is just genuine. Like it feels like that's that guy.
Lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket full up here tonight. You guys with it? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
Oh, my size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, B. Lee, you look like you're in your 20s and 40s at the same time. Had a little girl run up to me, said, you look like Jason Momoa, the Wish.com version. Heckler told me I look like Jason Momoa if he was Aquaman who only lived in a puddle. Your laughter indicates you think these are insults, but I took them as a compliment.
prior to Momoa, I was getting Walmart Mark Wahlberg, which I'm fairly certain is just Donnie Wahlberg. But I could never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He could barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. And yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. But 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. You can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
Hey, we got there in the end. B. Lee. Welcome, B. Lee.
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were going to what?
Get the bear. It comes.
Oh.
Go too late. I don't know if you've seen the shoot.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, B. Lee. Amazing. I didn't hear you when you said bear, so when I said what, I should have known because of an audio issue. It's all good. Thank you. I liked you up until that part, so now you're fucked. That's crazy.
I was doing it more for them, Tony. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too.
Oh,
you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. Just his sweater. Of all the things that people have told you that you look like, I mean,
I like to be the poster child of giving up.
you look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming out. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, all right, B. Lee. How long have you been attempting stand-up, B. Lee?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about a little over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
Mostly talked about, like about 70-80% of your set were things that other people have called you. They really called you that, or were you using that as a device?
Most of that was true, and I punched it out. Yeah, most of that happened.
Right. There was the good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, the little remix there. That made sense. B. Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever wind walk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Wind walking. For fun? I just took rollerblading back up.
Whoa. Holy shit.
I got a...
I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on rollerblades.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey, so I can get a lot more energy out of it.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle, so...
Okay, and you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas.
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming a homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that live somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city as a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but my particular...
What do you do for work, B. Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed crew we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me. Like,
your boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff.
Huh.
Power tools.
What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. B. Lee, how long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year now.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed.
How'd you make the cushion of money last so long?
I was working for, up until we moved out here, and I had saved up a lot of money.
Who's we?
I have a female at home.
Okay. Do you have kids?
Well, you said it?
We don't.
By the way, the way you said it, very scary.
Yeah.
I got a female at home.
What is she?
I like to.
What does she do for a living? She's the main provider, correct?
She's a hero, Tony. She's a nurse.
Wow. Have you ever...
Say that they'll tell you within seconds, nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun. But a lot of vacuuming, folding of laundry. letting her vent about her day, which I would otherwise, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job in a year?
Well, I was doing the construction, and then
a year ago.
No, not well. It was less than a year ago. I didn't consider that a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before I moved out here, I was selling car parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year.
What the fuck is going on here?
So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of.
Did your girlfriend ever ask you, when are you going to get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And what do you say?
Yeah. What do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah. You got to make it very evident, that we've laptop.
Has it caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but I could get there.
It's coming.
Yeah. If this set went better, I was gonna beg Tony for a job, but I don't think it's gonna work, Ari.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire Flash, I'm definitely not hiring your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like.
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying, thank you, even though I'm gone. I really, the respect is, it's just overwhelming, Tony. Meanwhile, I have your unappreciative ass going, I don't know if you've seen the show, but I haven't worked in a year, but a lot of year.
Once again, Tony, that was just for them. I do apologize.
Okay, stop. All right.
I shouldn't have laughed.
Somehow you made it weird.
These feelings.
Oh, you're making it weirder. That's incredible.
Have you noticed that the sex life has also taken a negative turn after you stopped?
That's on the chore list. That's on the chore list, Ari.
Okay. What?
Oh, you were asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us a good deed that you've done or something. People tonight have worked.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas?
Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and it was the water was up to his waist, but I'm like, dude, get over here, and I saved his ass, dude.
As I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot springs, and about halfway up to the hot springs, there's a big ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 out in Vegas.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he
his girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over, and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
Did you jump in and save him?
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to him.
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, hey, here we go.
So another guy swam to shore. So I did better and that was his actual friend. So I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later. So,
I don't know what any of this means, Beely, but I'm guessing that was for them, for the crowd or something. Beely, everybody, there he goes. Beely, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Durant. So, just like some people were bad at comedy tonight, and then the next guy was great. I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable. Right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write in a minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature, here to bring it home, show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Cedric Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash. And they hired me as a manager, and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not accepted, they can't be seen. at the car wash. And that let me know these niggas aren't good with money. Because the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their car. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty. Like, whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos let you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like, doctors don't have tattoos. Surgeons don't have tattoos. You know who do? Nurses. Nurses are sexy as fuck. If the hospitals just only had nurses, everybody would be cured. Because them niggas can't wait to shove a needle in your neck and get you the fuck out of there. All I'm saying is, if you can't punch the drywall, you shouldn't be hanging my drywall. Tattoos let me know that you're a blue-collar worker. Like, you don't do anything. You don't sweat for work. Not at all. But look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos and he be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time. I'm sorry. I love it.
Ginger Flynn. For those of you watching or listening to the show, the guy that he pointed at and said you don't do anything for work is, without a doubt, a guy that doesn't do anything for work. Completely shaking his head no and looks like he's done nothing before. Yeah, you nailed it. Dedrick, how's life going?
Fucking good. Hey, yo, Dustin Poirier, I was gonna say the only reason you lost that first Conor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You got more
Please make an
tattoos
argument.
after that.
Feminine logical soundness, Harvard Law, Blue Book, footnoted on how, for most jobs,
There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise.
globally,
Yes,
the first day that you're hired is the day that you will be paid the most because of inflation. And to advocate for an inflation adjustment every single year people should get based on whatever inflation is, in addition to their annual raises. Because if not, you'll work in a job for perhaps maybe, if you're fortunate, 30 years and have the buying power of 50% that you have on day one. That's not right.
Dedrick, what else is going on in life?
Oh, man, I've been touring. Them niggas sent me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake. I was playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15.
Oh, yeah. It is not a good...
That should not be a town.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine.
Yep.
I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch.
Yeah. Isn't there alcohol less? Alcohol, the beers are less.
Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can, like, purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain cities that when you walk in, it's like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken.
Unless...
And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music, nigga. Paramore was playing, but I love Paramore.
Are Mormons the one that do soaking?
Yeah, they do the soap. They do the soap.
You know soaking?
Yeah, what's your take on it?
Well,
explain it to the people that might not know.
So like Dedrick, he can't like fuck the bitch, but what he can do is get me while he's around the pussy with his massive cock.
Yes.
And I'll shake the bed for him.
Do you put it? They call it soaking because you put your dick inside, but you don't move.
But then I move the bed for
and you move the bed, and that's called friendship.
And to be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You got your friend there.
For sure.
It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, which in the Mormon Bible they say that when the devil tricked 1/3 of the angels to rebel against God, God turned their skin black, so all black people are like devils. They're not wrong right now, but that's kind of mean. But they said I could be white again if I get saved through the Mormon faith, and I don't think I want to be white. The word nigga sounds so good.
Let me tell you something. It sounds good to us.
Come on.
Yeah.
Dedrick, we fucking love you. You're a superstar, dude. From Dedrick Flynn. Thank you to our sponsors, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. How loud can this place get for the great Dustin Poirier, everybody? Joining us, Kill Tony panel debut. So fun. How about one more time for the great Ari Maddie, everybody? He's on the biggest tour possible. He's working harder than anybody. And that's including when he's not on tour here in Austin. I mean, this is the hardest working guy. It shows through the work. One more time for Ari Maddie. Kill Tony is going to Las Vegas, Nevada, doing Kill Tony with the WWE WrestleMania April 18th in Vegas. We're doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles May 7th. And we're happy to announce we are doing Madison Square Garden again for the 3rd year in a row. August 7th and 8th, two different shows, both nights in the group.
Ten out of 10 Blue Book footnote, Harvard Law Review article that is dental surgery should be covered by the state so those who can't afford it, and even if it's cosmetic, from a perspective of like make somebody feel better and like to look normal. So it shouldn't just be, it should be cosmetic as well, because people judge you, and those people will want to be in such a good position.
Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. What an amazing episode we have lined up for y'all. This is the hardest ticket to get in town, South by Southwest week. So congratulations to you guys. This sold out in seconds. So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show, congratulations to you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? This is an exciting one. It's unbelievable. You know, sometimes you have people from New York, LA, this, that. This one's special because this is one of the best comedians in the world right now and one of the greatest fighters of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth, Ari Maddie and Dustin Poirier. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. The great Dustin Poirier. have so much fun. Ari Maddie's been on tour. Go check him out. He's on the biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want to goo goo gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on...
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like, it's good, it's good.
It's gonna be great.
I planning to be a spectator, but we could be here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just beat...
I'll wait for him in the parking lot.
Yep, beat the shit out. You can do it on this show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll, like, blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on sharedog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3.
If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So.
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back, and I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here, and he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
I'm on Tinder now. Grindr was too easy. I needed a challenge. You know, I don't settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app. Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking try and run from me. Dummy. I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy, but, you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently. Told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And... well, cause and effect. Other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing then? So much going on down here. It's all so new to me. All right, thank you.
Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. You're so talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird.
Definitely confused.
An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this and,
yeah.
If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get yours. You know, women...
That's my move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed? Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Look, not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home.
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like, what paintings?
Great question, Rabbi. Wow, look at you. Did you think of this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing. Honestly,
It's just a great question because it leads to a frightening answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, absolutely nothing at all.
No.
Like, when you bring girls back to them, nothing. What's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV.
Uh-huh.
My contractor's itch.
Wow. Yeah, I gotta give him a little.
TV on the floor, or?
No, it's on the wall. I paid a fella.
Oh.
Right in there.
Before Trump won.
You're still here.
Oh, got it. Yeah, Mexican. Got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everyone. Anyway, how can you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like untrained posters or something.
I'm open to advice if you have suggestions. Oh,
you never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, you know, like...
Oh, you're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. You have normal pink colors in your apartment.
A nice yellow wall?
Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant.
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that.
Ten out of 10 $100 view article.
Is it a scented candle?
Footnote.
Yeah.
What is
The brilliance of Mazzona bread.
Like fucking vanilla or something.
And why isn't Mazzona bread used more with an Orthodox world?
Just one candle.
I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, a table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope.
See, you're into weird shit.
A four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
10 by 6.
We talking feet or inches here? This is a massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a...
6. You're right. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot square.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from him.
Have a seat. He just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king?
I just fucking write jokes and stare at them on.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm gonna throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming up to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree. See,
he is scary than you somehow.
Yeah. Somehow he's scarier.
He's scarier than you. Watch a movie like The Dahmer. You know, just watch a movie.
For sure. What's your king?
Ooh, good question.
You have a thing, a
missionary.
Wow.
Missionary.
Missionary on a giant empty table with one candle. Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started.
Thank you.
That's how it's done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody, William Montgomery, you name it, everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here on a plane. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so because y'all take too long, I think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going, woo. So anyway, that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly, you guys don't, though.
All right, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga, ladies and gentlemen.
Warming up.
Well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Matty.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking?
You said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh, my God. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know. You know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know?
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving the world.
Pat O'Neill's couch.
So, let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? Or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world. So that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known, this is a very random, improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard. It's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, that you're not entirely sure will work out. And it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Rabbi.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out. Like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor. Red Man?
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options or a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really amazing. Plus, it helps satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping are banned. It's a discreet, better-tasting alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. Put your hands together for Benny Bruce.
Hey, I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes, I found it really exciting. It's like every time you put another piece down, you're like, whoa, is it going to make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. Well, that was pretty cool. Other than like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, "Sí, que rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy. Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia Nadovkaraga. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago, and that's when I like really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August. I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about that. What was that like, traveling the country? What stood out to you? What did you learn about yourself?
That I need a better car. I got stranded in Alabama for a little over a month because my transmission went out.
The car got stranded with you.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Dustin Poirier.
How long have you been working for ISIS sex department?
What do you do for work? How do you make money? What type of vapes do you sell?
I just got a job like 3 weeks ago here. I'm a brand ambassador for a flooring company.
For a flooring company?
Go to like home shows and like,
You want your floors updated?
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is it about a quarter ounce or so?
You know, consistently.
Yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to, like, string it and set together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but, I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it. Now, what do you love about Austin?
Just, like, the opportunity. I can go up on stage every day, multiple times.
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids, it was, like, a couple times a month.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American Pie family?
Oh, yeah. I was, like, raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even to you?
Oh, yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. And what do they think about your pot-smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bomb or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
what happened? It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though.
How's it help like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off? How's it
I've
help
changed
like
this.
your
It's
comedy?
not mints. It's actual mint packets.
Yeah. I mean,
like packets of mint.
Okay.
I mean, I started, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Like
two good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever did the dirty talk.
Really?
Yeah, but I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright, bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes.
Thanks.
And a good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work and good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. Right there. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bryce Wright. Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood, because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, But I never tell them, I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like, my mom is fat. And for the white people to understand, I just don't know my dad. That's the real reason. But yeah, man, I feel like human connection is really important. I talked to a guy the other day. I said, yeah, man, I'm a comedian. He said, wow, I was an actor in New York for 10 years, and then I sung in the opera for 5 years, and then my whole career got ruined because I got throat cancer. So now he's a mime. All right, that's all the time.
All right. Bryce Wright, welcome to the show.
Thank you
How
for
old are
having
you?
me. I am 21.
21 years old.
Yes, sir.
So how old are you really?
I am...
That's the preferred answer.
21.
Are you really 21?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay. And that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much if we checked your Chase savings account right now? What would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just visited.
Still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are
profit.
Yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Profit king. Jail fuck you up?
Jail fuck you up?
Yeah, jail fucked me up.
Here we go.
Kill Tony.
21 already in prison.
Yes.
What the hell? Drugs?
Obviously. Yeah, this is fucking...
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana. Good gun, but it was fucking...
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, and I thought I was slick because I used to just think when I turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh, really? They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier! That's the best mix. Yeah, that's the best mix. MMA and then comedy. It works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work out.
Yeah! Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so what did the cops say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana?
Yeah, and then I was...
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on, and I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Dude, you do look like... That is crazy that drug dealers always look like drug dealers, too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, search this whole car.
Yeah. It's free advertising, dude. I gotta let them know I got it. Yeah, they told me first thing, obviously, it smells like weed. I was like, that's not probable cause because I saw some shit on TikTok. I was like, no, that's not fucking what he's talking about.
Okay, so
we should explore
they
the
love that.
building
Police
of
love
a
that when you tell them, nuh-uh.
Barron Straight tunnel
Nuh-uh. I know my rights.
Where's the
for
gun?
the
Where's the
wood.
gun?
Wait,
the cop?
Great cop.
Where's the gun?
You sound just like him. It was in the glove compartment, obviously.
Okay. And you were like, looking for... Is the license there?
Right. You're like, my registration's right in...
Oh, fuck. You know, if they see a gun, they shoot.
Luckily, your skin tone, you're safe. You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Madness now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in the glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, you take out insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember I grabbed the glove compartment by instinct, and I was like,
Barron Straight tunnel,
and then he knew instantly. I was fine.
Really? He knew something's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, okay. So then. So you give the registration. It's
this doesn't have to be law.
Yeah, it was.
It just needs to be.
Was it really?
Sure, wasn't that?
No, it was an expired. I think what got him though is when I was like, my mom has to text me a picture of the insurance. The guy goes. So that was
okay. So then,
how fast was her response? Just out of curiosity, was it
she
immediate?
did not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. That was the decision.
Make this.
Yeah.
So then,
exploring
okay.
the idea of it, the challenges, how they could be overcome, and to call on the world for unite
pull
over
us
the
up in the
idea.
passenger door.
Why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they instantly put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like, fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you Wow. I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County. And I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the big...
Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was, like, it was actually really nice. The people were nice. And when I got in there, like, all...
Oh, yes, the Clay County Jail.
The Clay...
Welcome. For all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown, we have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you.
I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah.
How much was the bond?
$1,500.
Where are the footnotes?
Oh my god.
Mom had to cover it?
Huh?
Mom had to cover it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had to take out some income tax money for that one.
Damn. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows.
Provide it all now, please.
But 2,000 a
Provide
month
it
is
all
a
now,
good
please.
lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single?
No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very little woman. She gets her rib jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her.
Is that true? She eats your ass? Fucking gross.
Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend.
Yeah.
While he's on stage. Yeah, she ribs me every day.
Yeah.
My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
By looking at the overall thing, I disagree.
Yeah.
Show me your asshole. Show me a little bit.
Let's see it. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means. How do you keep your ass so clean? The world wants to know. I'm getting this in my ear right now.
Okay. So you ever heard of dude wipes?
Yes.
They got a new flavor of dude wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice dude wipes. Every time a girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. Perfect. White girls love it. See her in the front row, she loves it. Look at her.
Yeah. There's Red Band's one fart noise this episode. So you keep these pumpkin spice dude wipes on you?
Always.
Do you have one on you right now?
No. It's back at the Airbnb.
Okay. All right. Do you have any other flavors, as you call them, of dude wipes? This is a great dude wipe commercial.
No, I think... I wish they were paying back. I think they got bubblegum flavor recently. I haven't tried that one. I don't know. I'll see what's that.
Wow. That's amazing.
Mint one's the best one.
The mint one's the best one. Oh, it fucking
Red Band.
though.
Red Band just eats the wipes.
And it's good for bad breath. You should give it to your...
All right. Bryce, right. You did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is what black looks like. Oh, and he did not catch it. He is truly mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Bryce Wright, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show, Duval.
All right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos sign and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Quo. the smarter way to run your business communications, right, Dan?
Tony, Quote is the best business phone system, hands down. Quote works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number. And you can add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster, and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quote for free, plus get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quote.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. Quote, no missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement the talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insurance members have a $0 copay. Now I'm going to let my man Red Band tell you why he loves Talkspace.
Oh, you know I love Talkspace. They're providing some of the best mental health treatment around. Therapy has led me to some real moments of transformation.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm. Don't move. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though. I wouldn't expect.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. What were we gonna say there? I'm safe. What?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocated back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
You came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. That's a way to please everybody in show business. I'm surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I am not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years, and how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What makes it a gay yarmulke?
It's not like black. It's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same. That's made from the drug rug that Betty Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
What? Oh my God! You're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my God! What kind of Toyotas are you slinging the most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay. Let's do a little thing here. I just walked into, but I'm not me. I'm just a normal stranger, and I just walked into your car dealership. Hey, what's up, man? I'm looking for a car.
We got some pretty good pre-owned fans in the back. You want me to go show you them?
All right. Eddie Adams, not gay. He swears he's not gay. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend right now?
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations. She's Jewish as well?
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady.
Yep.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Hinge. Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So,
gay. Red Band. Hey, your sound effect, Red Band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody.
It's broken.
All right, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know the thing better than you. It's this one.
It crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long have you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Engaged or? Oh, yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chaturi.
What does that mean?
Nobody's hello, how are you in Farsi? You got any Persians in here? No? Alright.
Alright. Really winning the crowd over here with you.
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but alright. Alright, Eddie. You really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
Latinos over there.
Yeah, that's gay.
That's this new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you, Eddie. I feel like there's something you're keeping from us.
No, I feel like now would be a good moment to just address the whole reason I got into comedy was I went to a house party when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends, and I went out to get a drink from the cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He said, "What do you do?" And I told him I was selling cars. And he said, "Is that what you grew up wanting to do?" And I said, "No, no one had ever asked me that." He said, "Well, what did you want to do?" And I said, "Make people laugh." And he said, "Well, do you promise within a year you'll try to do that? Will you try comedy?" and I agreed to do it. And it was COVID, so I never saw him again. I moved away. But anyways, hey!
Marcel, if you're listening, you started this. Here you go. You need. If there's anybody I know that needs to write actual jokes, it's you. So there's a big joke book. There he goes, Eddie Adams. His Skill Tony debut. We'll see him again sometime. All right, we have a special treat for y'all. We have a very well-known, great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. Make some noise for Karen Feehan, everybody. Here she is. Special treat, a real comedian.
Is Morgan Freeman, did he say the quote, if you want race to go right, you'll just stop talking about it?
Hi, Dustin. Hi. How are we? I know some of you guys might not know. My name is Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years. That's why I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I eat. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm.
Documentary of him.
It's okay. Bartenders can't read cursive.
Is that true?
And so whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. When I see a cauliflower ear flood, it's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now.
Yeah, please write a Harvard Law Review article.
I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb.
10 out of 10 soundness.
I did this thing last week. I did this thing. I let them come at me, and then I go, hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter. What?
Fantastic. Karen Feehan. That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with a MMA fighter before?
Yeah, I let Gary Tonin come in me.
Wow.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Ooh, have you ever heard of Gary Tonin before? Okay. This checks out.
Really?
Thank you.
Have you ever let an 0-3 fighter come in you before?
It's misattributed or anything. Use his logic and the logic behind the article.
I think he might be 0-4 after that. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York?
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. It's like Cinderella who they stepped in it. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like guys come in me, though. I don't know.
If you were going to be racist.
Right, which one?
What race would you pick?
I mean, I don't know. Jews? I love Jews. I went on a bachelorette trip with 14 Jewish women. I'm not Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Feehan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her. But turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays. Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. You know, I remember I was like, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old, and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, you know, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. You know, that shit scarred me. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke, Aaron, you've been on the show
Where
a couple times.
the
A
couple times.
I was on panel.
Yes, my first time. Yeah.
I remember, basketball people, like black people.
Yes.
That was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah. I got that one,
Now, last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material.
Yes.
Was that you?
Still with the girlfriend that you mentioned?
Yes, actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem last time, but I do have another poem. But this time, but this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
Oh, I know anything is short. I had to stop you last time. How much shorter is it?
It's a bit shorter. It's
if you had to guess the length from the start to the end of the poem.
2 minutes.
That's crazy.
Think of it the Morgan Freeman joke, please.
You're out of your mind.
Joke,
is there anything we don't know
quote,
about you from the interviews that you've been on?
Stop talking about it.
I can juggle. I'm actually hilarious, but I didn't. It's not coming across right now, but I swear. And then I also have a poem.
What are you? Also, the person that hates. You're very religious, right?
Yes. So yeah, I am. I was. I'm not anymore. I've kind of. In college, I'm
God.
In college, I really like.
All right, dude, you gotta take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare, you don't test out any material anywhere, and you just write very long poems that nobody wants to hear. Rhyming isn't that crazy or hard.
Okay.
Poems aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you fucking stink before in your life?
Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports? I bet you never played sports. Did you ever play sports?
I did play sports. I played basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Where? What city?
Wisconsin.
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Did you play? Were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that bang a midget?
Bang a midget? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on this show works at all.
You're really not doing open mics?
I do it every once in a while. I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? How many times a week? One in Wisconsin.
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably.
Oh,
this closer to 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You got to do something else.
You're right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't just the get attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Muelling, who never talks, has a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of Luke Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. You had a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You have a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go. Yay!
I remember something about him. He said last time he was angry at his girlfriend for showing too much skin. Remember that? Like he hated showing her legs and stuff like that. Weird stuff.
Okie dokie. All right. Okay. Hey, Luke, you want to come be the sound guy for the rest of the episode? We need some poems. All right. Your next bucket bowl, anything can happen, clearly. Clearly anything can happen. Goes by the name of Chase Standon, everybody. Chase Standon.
What's going on, y'all? I got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom. Like, she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It. Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, Bop It. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
That's good. Checks out with me. Chase Standon. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half, and I've been signing up the entire time.
Wow, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy that this is the first time we've gotten you up. Meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us to death 3 or 4 times. Absolutely incredible.
Hey, he's making my job easy.
He makes you look great. This is the second time tonight somebody's gone up after somebody that was horrendous and looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer. In stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here and fucking talked my way into a contract. So I'm going to be producing shows in aquariums, of all places.
You're going to be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God. Every time I'm about to replace you with a poem, you do something like that and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums. Like, what? I don't understand. There's like an aquarium boss.
It's fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was that all a lie to get that joke?
No, I swear to God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh, man, I feel like every job I've had is fucking fake. I was like a salesman for OpenAI, but I didn't sell anything. I just wrote prompts for them, and I used ChatGPT to produce my work. So I wasn't allowed to do that. I just like spent hours being like, make sure this doesn't come out like
inaccuracy of
like it's AI.
That's
police
actually a funny
testing,
bit right there.
like chemicals and stuff for like swabbing of stuff.
There you go.
Like
okay,
narcotics
what's another job? Give
blood.
us another job while you have the
There
dog.
are
This is
way
insane
more
what you have
false
to do
positives than
door-to-door
people know.
sales.
These things haven't been
There's
tested,
commission only.
and they're
I got
not
guns pulled on me. I got chased by pit bulls.
the worst. So like the thing with door to door is
party
like I'm gonna
tested
close this deal
or
at
third
your
party
kitchen
tested.
table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age.
Like there are
His daughter's my age.
tens of
And I'm
millions
about
of
to
kinds
close
of
like a
chemicals,
60K deal, and he's
and
like,
they,
I'll buy it
police
if I can
tests are
see
not
it.
being
I was like, what?
evaluated
And he was
against
like,
all
I'll
of
buy
those.
it if I can see it. And then the guy groped me. Fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything for the fucking clothes, dude.
That's just a group.
It's just a grub, yeah.
That's warm up, dude.
Yeah, dude, I fucking...
That's jiu-jitsu. What were you selling?
Solar panels.
Hell yeah.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a pussy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You can't even grab dude's cock. They just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fag.
Yeah. Started up his diesel engine that he runs everything off of in the back.
I'm already hard. By the time you broke me. I'm scared now.
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3 grand. It's fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honked dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it. You love
the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love the
sun. You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Well, give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department. Woo.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love it.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Well, give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department. Woo.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
I need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, come here. You want to water this plant? Like, I was forklift certified, and this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it, so on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklift around. Wow. I had friends.
That's all those videos, when a forklift just takes the whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah. I had friends that worked with me, said, like, you need 2 people. Like, you've been in Home Depot, the guy with the forklift, they got flags and shit. I'd bring my buddy over, and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
Anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I was a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay. I guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit.
Oh.
That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
That had solar panels.
Yeah.
All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What do you think about this guy?
What did you say before he grabbed your cock?
I think I said something like, you want to do this? I was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, we doing this or not, man? Like, oh, we're doing it.
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy. And they were like in the house, and he's like talking shit about how much he hated his wife, and then he was just like, see it?
Wow. Incredible. Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find very interesting?
Before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting and self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. I like this way more. But
yeah, well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight. Great job. Here's a big joke, bud.
Thank you.
Well, Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great Fiona Cawley, everybody. She's here, live, in the flesh. The one and the only. Make some noise one more time for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
I know I've talked a lot about being married, but I used to be like a real big whore. Okay, and I don't feel bad about it. I think anyone in my situation would have done the same. Okay, you know, I was 18, I was single, diagnosed with this shit. I thought I was dying. You know, I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know, and then you find out you're not really dying, and now you're like just a whore. And that is a hard truth to live with. But back in my day, I had a good amount of one-night stands. Okay, but I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to like sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Fiona, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It must be wild, like being a guy who fucked you back in the day, and then you
They
show
take
like,
too much credit.
yeah. And then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you tried. Now, what exactly does that mean? Didn't fit?
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Okay, we have another one for you right here.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Deep Madness did a little college tour with a lot of ladies and a lot of
A
wheelchairs.
little college tour, a little college whore. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A wordplay.
Well, so you had a wild college life, did you?
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I was dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was that? How long ago was that?
I graduated in 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you had your condition then?
Yeah, I got diagnosed at 18, so right before.
Yeah. So you're like, I'm dying. I'm gonna fucking fuck a black guy. That's why I can't wait to get my terminal illness diagnosis. Just finally just blast this ass once and for all. But I'm waiting. I'm holding out strong until I have a few months to live.
Proud of you.
I used to bang a girl with cancer. I thought she was gonna die too, so. And she lives still, so.
That's hard.
Yeah, it was bad, yeah. I was trying to get more microwaves around the house. I got some Wi-Fi routers. I put an iPad under her pillow. We got backseat. Tried to make it. She made it though, so. Now she's out there knowing I have a tiny cock.
Well, that's why she survived, because you're not.
Fiona, how's married life going?
Really good.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Same old same.
Yeah.
And how's the condition?
I
sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer because all they're supposed to
Obsolescence
do is like
should be
stop me
made
from
illegal
getting worse.
due to the environmental effects. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody.
And you had to hang up your phone call, dude.
Dog.
Yeah.
Dog. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop what you are doing. Have you all stopped?
No, don't stop what you're doing. Continue what you're doing. Everybody, continue what the fuck you're doing. I'm not that important.
How was your day?
It was the best day of my entire life.
No way. Why is that?
Well, I mean, that was somewhat sarcastic, but I did have the thought that I don't even know if I had this thought today. I think it reoccurs when I have coffee because coffee makes my brain go into like hyperactivity mode.
Okay.
Because it's like freaking like amphetamine virtually, but yeah, just the important. I mean, you should write this down as a thing to write about.
Okay, what is it?
Because I truly believe it, and Zoot could fucking needs to. I mean, everyone in the world can benefit from this. And actually, I'll show you this guy that I sent to Zoot because I think he's fascinating. His name is Bashar, and I think I told you about it. He like reorganizes like belief systems basically, but just like the.
What am I supposed to write on?
Yeah, I'm getting to it. The power of believing in yourself and how much
the power of positive thought.
I mean, I guess yeah, it's believing in yourself and not feeling doubt, but just believing that you'll be able to accomplish things, and it's a good feeling when you think that even if you're completely wrong, that nothing can get in your way, or if there is stuff in your way, it's not gonna affect you.
And how it can help you overcome challenges and stuff. Don, drafting an article right now. Cognitive framing and behavioral constraint: a legal analytical account of positive thought as an adaptive decision making mechanism. How do you like that, son?
Read the full article. That sounds good.
Sure thing. This note examines positive thinking not as a metaphorical claim, but as a cognitive framing mechanism that influences decision making under uncertainty. It argues that positive thought operates as a structured modification of attentional allocation, risk interpretation, and persistence behavior. Properly understood, it functions as a bounded rationality adjustment tool rather than an assertion about external reality. This note situates this mechanism within cognitive psychology, behavioral economics, and legal theories of decision making under uncertainty. 1. Introduction. From moral advice to cognitive mechanism. Positive thinking is often discussed in normative or motivational terms. However, its analytically defensible interpretation is more constrained. Positive thinking is not a claim that outcomes are favorable, but a systematic bias in attentional weighting forward actionable pathways under uncertainty. This reframing shifts the concept from psychology as philosophy to psychology as decision architecture. 2. Decision 2. Cognitive framing under uncertainty. Human decision making operates under bounded rationality constraints, including limited information processing capacity and incomplete predictive models. Within this framework, cognitive framing functions as a filter for perceived options, a modifier of perceived probability, a determinant of persistence thresholds. Positive thinking, therefore, does not change external conditions but alters the subjective decision tree through which those conditions are evaluated. 3. Mechanism 1. Attentional allocation. Positive cognition increases the salience of actionable variables, partial progress signals, intermediate successes, and decreases salience of catastrophic outcome projection non-controllable variables. This is consistent with attentional control theory, which links anxiety and attentional narrowing to reduced performance efficiency. 4. Mechanism 2. Persistence threshold adjustment. In behavioral terms, persistence in effort-based tasks is partially determined by perceived probability of success. Positive framing alters the threshold at which effort is abandoned, not by changing actual probabilities, but by adjusting perceived expected utility curves. Formally, expected utility equals F times P times success, reward, effort, cost. Positive cognition increases perceived success under ambiguity conditions. Mechanism 3. Stress response modulation. Psychological stress responses influence working memory capacity, execution function, risk tolerance. Studies in cognitive psychology indicate that reframing interpretation of stressors can reduce physiological stress responses and improve task persistence. Thus, positive cognition can be modeled as a regulatory input to cognitive load management systems. 6. Legal and institutional analogy, framing and adjudication. Legal reasoning itself depends heavily on framing effects, characterization of facts, framing of burdens of proof, narrative structuring of precedent. Judicial decision-making literature demonstrates that case outcomes are sensitive to interpretive framing even when factual inputs remain consistent. Thus, positive framing is structurally analogous to interpretive framing strategies used in legal reasoning under indeterminate conditions. 7. Limits when positive framing fails. The theory is not absolute. It fails under conditions of severe structural constraint, no actionable pathways exist, informational certainty of negative outcome, no ambiguity to reframe, resource exhaustion conditions, no capacity for persistence modulation. In these cases, positive cognition cannot alter expected utility, only emotional interpretation. 8. Misinterpretation risk, the reality denial critique. A common objection is that positive thinking distorts reality assessment. The critique is only if positive framing is misapplied as a substitute for empirical evaluation rather than a modifier of decision strategy under uncertainty. Properly constrained, it is not epistemic denial, but strategic emphasis selection under incomplete information. 9. Conclusion. Positive thinking, when analytically formalized, is best understood not as metaphysical optimism, but as a bounded rationality tool that modifies attentional weighting, persistence thresholds, and stress response dynamics under uncertainty. Its effectiveness depends not on altering existing reality, but on optimizing internal decision architecture when external reality is incompletely known. And then it gives footnotes. There you go. How'd you like it?
Yeah, no, that's cool. I think it's kind of like like morphic fields are kind of like self-perpetuating things where it's like you create these like instances
in the universe, they're like more likely to reoccur the more that signal is put out into like the universe. So positive thinking, if you're saying coming from a standpoint of like this situation sucks, then your mind is going to be tuned into that frame of thinking. Whereas if you come from a different point of view of like everything's going to be all right, then your brain is going to be more tuned into that, and it's going to have a higher likelihood of finding a pathway that will morph into that reality.
I get that.
So,
all
can
right.
I play you an 8-minute YouTube video from Bashar?
Sure.
He's dope. I haven't watched him in so long. Alright. Let me know if you can see this.
One moment, please.
You see it?
No, just one moment, man. Calm the fuck down. Alright. Riser.
Can I start it?
Just one moment. Yes, you can.
Huh? Hey.
Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg with that dude. I mean, I can't even recall if I've seen that one or not. he has like these like hour-long like talks that like I listen to, and they're just like so fucking mind-blowing, and it's crazy. Like I don't know, I think a lot of what he's saying is true, whether he's channeling this information from an alien civilization, I don't know, but like beliefs are such a pillar of what form us and influence us, and I think like there's a ton of like mapping in our brains that is centers around that, and also I think like the true depth of our minds. I mean, like I'm sure maybe you can attest to this. Like when you take a psychedelic, it's like stepping out of Plato's cave, and like the rabbit out of the magician's hat comes out. It's like you're just bombarded and inundated with like this new reality that is like more like, holy fuck, my mind is so much more than what it typically is on such like a deep level, you know?
Sure. Why do you think this guy is channeling this from aliens? It just seems like what motivation.
No, that's what he claims.
Oh, okay.
If you listen to him.
Okay. All right. So for the last like almost 12 hours, I have just been writing blog posts, and now you get the privilege of hearing them all. I'm not reading them to you, just the titles. But there aren't a lot of subjects that we've discussed that that are near and dear to my heart. All right, so maritime passenger safety.
You want to discuss belief systems more?
No, I want to talk about my blogs.
Fuck you, fucking selfish motherfucker.
No, I let you go. I let you show me an 8-minute video on this guy. I have nothing more to say on his belief system. I'm skeptical of it because he says he channels it from me.
No, I want to hear what you have to say about human beliefs and consciousness. But
well,
if you don't
have anything. It's basically channeled in that article that I read. That is like the power of positive thinking is important, but you don't want to use it. How do I want to say? It's important to use, but you don't want to use it in. No matter what, it's important to be rational with things as well, especially if you don't have an alternative, like the person who is on let's see here, what's an example? Like someone who's like on the edge of a cliff, who's like, I'm going to use the power of positive thinking to jump off this cliff and be able to survive. Well, depending on the height of the cliff and how they land, that's probably not the best thinking. So their options are limited. But for someone who's on like a boat in the middle of the ocean, they continue to have that positive thinking, there may be a chance that they may be able to survive. It depends on the circumstances that someone's in.
I think a common potential flaw with like these like manifestor type of like crystal girl people or whatever, like these like gurus, is that they substitute like positive thought for actually taking action, and just thinking about something is like hoping everything's gonna become great is like one thing, but you have to like act on all of those beliefs if you want it to actually come into the world, instead of just, I mean, positive thought's good, but you have to do shit.
I agree. I would almost say that having an excellent sense of groundedness and realism is more important than positive thought, because positive thought can cause you to get into major issues. Like you always think something's going to work out, but it doesn't always happen. When being real and having rational beliefs is much safer and more self-preserving. It's almost like in a
I think
in
well,
a,
I think it's different because positive thought is just
no, it's definitely different.
I mean,
It's definitely different. Let's say we're going to war, and you get the one guy who's like, "We're gonna kill all the enemy," and he runs out first. Even though he's super positive about things, there's a good chance he's gonna die because he doesn't think anything's gonna happen to him. He lacks that self-preservation instinct. But the rational guys who are like, all right, we're being forced to do this, but we're going to do everything we can to take cover and shoot our shot in the right condition and not get seen by the enemy. That person has a much better opportunity at survival. They're not the same. One of them is no matter what happens, I'm going to overcome. And that is flawed thinking. The more reasonable thought is the rational person who says, I want to believe that good things will happen, but I recognize that they don't always happen. I'm going to do my best to maintain a positive mindset with the understanding that not all things work out.
I agree with that, but I think that the positive thinkers, and more so applies to like a situation where, like, I don't know. I mean, I you shouldn't be just blindsided by positive thought. And there's times where like positive thought is just not even applicable, where it's just like, I don't know, some horrible death or something. It's like you can't just spin it and morph it into like something happy. Yeah.
What got you into positive thinking today?
Just the coffee.
Oh yeah. So what do you not normally drink coffee? Do you not normally drink coffee?
No, I try and avoid it.
Why do you try to avoid it?
Makes my tinnitus worse, and it gives me cramps, and it also gives me like headaches and brain fog, and I feel like I can't think. I crash after, and then I can't think as well, and then like for days after, I feel like I can't think as well.
Well, that's a legitimate reason to avoid it. So, what made you drink
It
it?
feels good for like 6 hours, and then also, yeah, I have like cold sweats and shit, and it feels like I'm withdrawing from hard drugs or something.
Does
to a smaller degree.
Does decaffeinated coffee make you feel the same way?
Decaffeinated coffee still has caffeine, but
Dog, it's like 5%.
If there's not I mean, that's still a little bit of caffeine, but yeah, I mean, not to the effect of the undecaffeinated.
Okay, so why don't you just normally drink regular coffee or decaf coffee?
So that doesn't give me like the rush.
Okay, so what you're saying is that there's a sense of euphoria for like 6 hours, but then you get a withdrawal and you have headaches and it makes your tinnitus worse, etc. Correct?
Yeah, it's not like it doesn't make me like depressed afterwards. It's just other symptoms that I'm not a fan of, but it's not the end of the world. I just try to not do it very often, but it's actually somewhat enjoyable. I do it.
So what happens if you have like Starbucks or something like a strong coffee?
I mean, it's like probably the same as the coffee I drank this morning. Like it's just gonna wake me up, and then I'm gonna have potentially cramps if I don't hydrate, and body withdrawal feelings and headache. Yeah.
All right.
But when I am on coffee, it's like I don't know, I can feel like the power of ideas more almost. And I'm like, holy shit, this is a good idea. This idea is powerful. This idea connects people around the world. Ideas are like the basis of consciousness. When people believe and have this belief in an idea, it's a powerful thing.
So you have like a stimulated experience.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Lots of positive thoughts on coffee until I still try and remain positive after. What did you want to read? Read all your articles.
There you go. That's what I wanted to hear. All right. Maritime passenger safety architecture and the case for mandatory overboard prevention systems on cruise vessels. That's the net that goes around the cruise
All
ship.
the non-overboardable cruise ships.
That's right. Bear scare devices and the law of human-wildlife conflict.
Well, that's fucking pirated. You pirated my idea.
It's not pirated. It's my idea. I came up with it's my idea. Okay? Your idea was bullshit. My idea is this. It is an alarm, a strobe light, and a 2-in-1 canister of bear spray and bear gel. None of those are your ideas. And I called it the bear scare. You just said, I think that bear spray should shoot further.
Yeah, and that's like literally the core backbone of what makes bear scare different.
I gave
the
it.
The sound alarm and the LED lights are not really scientifically proven.
Yes, they are. They're the most scientific.
The sound can make it worse.